Yo, what's up? Sound okay? Microphone check. Do we have sound? Sound good, okay. Man, I have prepared now. I have let the car cool down for 24 hours. No DC fast charging. Actually, the last DC fast charging session was more than 24 hours ago. It was, I think it was around 9 or 10. Not yesterday. Wait, yeah, yesterday morning. So that means, like 30. No wait, more like over. No wait, no, yeah, over 30 hours since last DC session. So I actually emailed Toyota, and they forwarded my question, I guess, straight to Toyota engineers. So the whole cool down algorithm is quite complicated. Yeah, we are. This is near the Airbnb place, so really nice place. This is actually the second time we stay on the same spot here. It okay. I mean, it's kind of small, but at least it has a charging station outside the house, dedicated for me. So that's good. What is not so good is that it's 3-phase, and this car doesn't have 3-phase charging. So I've been charging at freaking shuku speed, actually slower than that. I've been charging at single phase 8 amp and 10 amp. Yeah, actually 8 amp lately because it blew some fuses. Yeah, well, when I had Aria here, then it was better because Aria supports 22 kilowatts. It has 22 kilowatt onboard charger. But okay, anyway, yes, we are in Sweden. We are near Kungälv now. So very nice, beautiful place, really. Wife and I, we kind of fell in love with Göteborg. It's a nice city. It has lots of places to eat and, yeah, some places to visit, but we didn't visit it yet. And it's close to Oslo, so we found a good place to like a getaway place. We're running away from the damn Russians. ABB Kungälv, ABB. Oh no, yeah, I'm going for what is that sound? We're going for McDonald's. And I have 100% now, so I had to prepare. Yeah, no, yeah, 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger. A car that comes up in 2023. The rest of the car industry offers 11 kilowatt onboard chargers, but not the Toyota. So yeah, so well, maybe I can wait until we have more people on. I need to explain the algorithm, the cool down algorithm. I got this straight from Toyota. It's quite complicated. The whole 3.8 charging session, it counts. I asked them, does it count 230? I calculated maybe 225 kilowatt hour charge, but they say it's actually not entirely based on kilowatt hour. It's based on points. You get punishment points for DC fast charging, and how many points you get depends on how fast you're charging. So if you go for maximum speed, supposedly you get more punishment points. But if you charge slower, if it's cold gating, or if you charge on a slower charger, then you get less punishment points. So it's like, interesting. But I still want to charge fast. But it sounds to me like maybe if this car is a bit thirsty on the 120 zone, past Vairbike, I might not hammer as fast as I do with other cars. I can talk more about the whole point system, the punishment points, and also the punishment points. They say that on average you lose 11% per hour or some shit. Yeah, so you kind of the cooldown, or you lose punishment points gradually, or stuff like that. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but it's not like, fortunately, it doesn't count just okay when once it rapid gate. I mean, once it limits, it's not like you have to wait 24 hours. Supposedly, maybe even after 8 hours, you get good speed again. But then you might push it over to the limit again, and then it starts throttling. So at least what it could sound like is that if you're on a long trip and you keep hammering day after day for several days, maybe at least you will get a couple of good sessions until it throttles. So yeah, I guess we'll be able to explore this on the way back tomorrow, because after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I'm actually traveling home tomorrow, back to Oslo already. So that means that I need to DC fast charge on the way back home. And even the last session, I need to pump it up a little bit, so we have enough juice to at least go from here to Nordby, and then we're gonna have some lunch at Nordby. The purpose algorithm. Well, the purpose is supposed to limit how much you can punish the battery over time or some shit like that. Yeah. But I asked them, okay, so that makes sense, okay, so you have punishment, you don't want to stress the battery too much. But I asked them, what about battery temperature? Because I noticed that it seems like this battery actually rapid gates, but it could be because, I mean, it might rapid gate because I ran the HVAC while charging. I didn't pay attention. So I might have to do it like most other cars. I have to stop HVAC while fast charging so it can cool the battery properly. I can show you guys the detail. I learned a lot by taking an extra trip. Actually, 2 days ago, okay, we came here on Monday evening, and then we realized that, oh shit, I forgot some stuff at home. Both wife and I, we were stressing a bit, and we forgot some stuff back in Oslo. And then I told wife, well, wait, is that the A-tractor thingy? Yes, it is. Freaking dog slow, man. The A-tractor. No, but so actually on Monday night I hammered it. Like, okay, the way I did it, first I picked up the car near Drammen, and it had 80% battery. I was like, oh shit. And I had to drive it to Oslo, and I had to DC fast charge even before I went on the Göteborg trip. I had to DC charge in Oslo, Arnabru, and then I went on my trip with wifey. And then this car couldn't go all the way down here. It had to top up on Spekkerød. But I got almost 140 kilo. I think I got almost 150 kilowatt at Spekkerød. That was awesome. Topped up to around 40%, almost 50%. And then I came here to the Airbnb place. But then later that evening, I was like, oh shit, we forgot some very important stuff in Oslo. And I told wifey that, okay, you know what, I can drive back to Oslo. She was like, huh? Are you serious? I said, yeah, I mean, because I needed to do a range test anyway. I need to test the battery. Oh, that was the Neo swap station, by the way, to the right. We just missed it. So that's what I did. I did the range test Monday night, which meant charging the car even more. And then I drove all the way to Oslo. And when I was in Oslo 4 at night, and freaking Alnabru, man, it was this massive rush over there. I'm not kidding, I have it on video. There were probably around 40 buses parked around that area. It's crazy. They use that spot as some kind of meetup point. We just have to move from that place. It's impossible, man. You can't fight it. Police can't do shit. They can, yeah. But anyway, so I went there and I DC fast charge a lot. Like, hammer it, fast charge, hammer it, fast charge. On the way back also, hammer it, fast charge, hammer it, fast charge. And then at the very end, my last session at Spekkerød, almost back here again in the morning, then it started fast, but then after 10 minutes, boom, 10 kilowatt. So I really had to drive a lot, hammer a lot. So that was probably almost 4 charging sessions before I got the throttle. Wait, maybe I can just go straight here. I could probably just go to Kunghalla there and then, because I'm gonna have, why don't they have a light on that side? Because now it's freaking hard to see the green light. So that was quite amazing that I can go really far before the throttle occurred. What, you're gonna hammer it, boy? So yeah, so I actually, by that trip I learned a lot about how this car works. Plus I got some info from Toyota, so I feel very well prepared now for this challenge. We're gonna see, it was over 14 hours last time. Let's see if we can do it in 12 hours or maybe even faster, I don't know. 12 hours would be nice, 2-hour improvement. Let me see, is this thing blocked? It's freaking blocked by those damn fossils again. Well, the problem is that the spot there is not marked as a charging spot. So damn fossils. And look at the freaking BMW parking, man. Jesus. I actually don't like this spot, but I have no choice. I have to charge here. Jesus, man. Freaking tight. Okay, let me see. Just try to hug the wall here a bit. Oh, I don't know what Fortum were thinking when they installed it, but we're gonna mark the right spot as a charging spot. Well, we have AC and DC here. Didn't they think that maybe 2 EVs needed to charge here simultaneously? No? Oh, man. Sometimes I wonder if these charge point operators, if they own EV at all. Have they ever tried to use EVs, Fortum, huh? Or do they just drive around with fossil cars? I have 99%. That's actually not too bad. Let me plug it in. The problem with this car is that if I lock the car and come back to it, when I'm charging an AC, unlocking the car will stop the charging session. This is what happened with Tesla 10 years ago. They designed it like this also, but they changed it. So when AC charging, you can unlock the car, of course, it will not stop charging. But this Toyota, yeah, it seems like the Toyota engineers, they don't drive EVs. They design an EV, but they don't drive EVs. Yeah, I mean, you might AC charge, and then every time you come back to the car and you unlock it, it will stop charging. Yeah, which is kind of clumsy now that I'm on. I mean, on home charging, eventually it will start charging again. But now that I'm on public charging, it will stop it, and then I don't remember if it starts again or if I have to reinitiate. McDonald's, but still, I mean, when Recharge put up this charger, they should have negotiated with McDonald's. I mean, if I was the charge point operators, I would dictate them to assign 2 spots here and have signs at the wall saying do not park here if you don't charge here. Yeah, you will be towed without warning, you know, because you might have very valuable customers coming here to eat and charge, and there will be more of them eventually. But okay, we are topping up now on AC. I'm not sure if you guys want to watch this. We don't need to charge too long. Let me check here. Well, it says 40 minutes before full charge. Okay, we're not going to stay there 40 minutes. I just have to do my intro, and then we go for it, I think. So we're going to start at 8 something. Yeah, it's pointed to wait 40 minutes. I'm just write down here. Start 20. Okay, I'm not sure when 20 something. Okay. Let me get ready. Need to do my intro. Yeah, and then I have to pee. Probably I might go and pee right after the charging finishes, or because if I pee now when I come back to the car, it will just stop charging. All right. Maybe you guys can see this one. It's slightly better, right, than just look at the wall. Or I could show you guys the charging screen if you guys want to see. Okay, let me see. I guess I'll just do this one. What the heck? What's wrong with my shaft? It's not sucking. Would be great if that BMW could move. Fortunately, it didn't park too much over the spot. Okay, so I guess I can show you guys this one for now, so you can see what's going on. We are topping it up to 100%. Fortunately, I'm really very close. I have, well, you can't see it here. If you do this, then you see that it's at 99%. Well, actually, can you see it? No, you can't see it. It's overexposed, but we are at 99% now on display, and it claims 40 minutes to 100%. So I'm not going to wait 40 minutes here. It's not that important, because okay, this one we get okay speed, but eventually it will drop to only 1 kilowatt, and it actually takes 40 minutes to go to 100%. Yeah. So we are taking you can see here 6.6 kilowatt right now. We just drove 12 kilometers from the Airbnb place to this spot. So electric Honda, I don't know it, unfortunately. So I just have to shoot the intro right now. Wait, if I start the car, it will bug the charging session, I think. Yeah. So let's not do that. I guess I could just explain in the video that we are heading north. Oh, now we're getting close to. Oh, very close now. Wait, what? Why did it stop? What? Huh? Oh, I've seen this before. Look at that. Okay. I didn't touch nothing. Yeah. Well. Okay, let me go outside and shoot the intro then. one has an update. It has lots of improvements, but what is the big challenge is that you have now supposedly 3.8 DC fast charging sessions before it throttles. So right now we are topping up. Well, okay, this is kind of what you have to, if you want to see the screen, you have to open, and now it claims 100%, but it says that it takes 30 more minutes. It will actually take 30 more minutes before it finishes. It's not that important, but eventually I might sit around here for maybe 5-10 more minutes. Once this starts dropping, then we are really, really close to 100% anyway. So yeah, the plan is that I don't want to, if I fire up the car now, it will bug the charging. Yeah, that's also another problem. If I lock the car while we are AC charging and I come back to the car and it unlocks, it will stop charging. Tesla had this feature also 10 years ago. Yeah, I remember with Millennium Falcon in 2013, but they've changed it because they figured out that when you unlock the car, you don't necessarily want to stop the AC charging, but this Toyota in 2023 does it. Okay, anyway, yeah, we are at Kongalv, and we are heading north. I can't show you guys the map because I don't want to start the car, but then it messes up the, I can show you here on my Google Maps instead, that you see we are here. Let me adjust here, and we are gonna travel north now to Rygge. Oh shit, no, to Rygge, and then we travel south, and then we drive all the way to Malmö, and then we turn around again, and we end up at Göteborg, and that would be 1,000 kilometers. So it's slightly different routes. It doesn't matter. And last time this Toyota did it in more than 14 hours. I don't remember, 14 and a half or some shit like that. Now with the new update, I expect it to take maybe 12 hours. We shall see. But I have learned a lot. I talked to Toyota. I learned about how the algorithm works. I'll come back to that. So now we just wait a little bit and then we go for it. And it's minus 40 degrees Celsius outside. Oh shit, this car, man. Toyota bZ4X นี่แหละมันมีลิมิตเมื่อก่อนมันมีลิมิตว่าถ้าเราชาร์จ2 ครั้งภายใน24 ชั่วโมงมันจะชาร์จมากเขาได้เปรียบอันนี้เป็นอัปเดตใหม่ก็คือเขาดีขึ้นเรื่องหลายอย่างก็จะได้ดูนะแต่ว่าที่เราทำไปเราจะเป็นเรื่องอะไรตอนนี้เขาเพิ่มเป็น38,000นะครับแต่ว่าไฟเสียที่เรื่องเพราะว่าเราชาร์จเร็วหลายครั้งเราจะชาร์จครั้งนะครับเพราะว่ามันจะต้องเราควบคุมเราไม่ได้คุมเราจนมันจะได้ไม่เจอลิมิตเร็วนะครับเราจะได้ตอนเราเริ่มขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนั้นน่ะเราจะเริ่มใช้ลิมิตนะครับตอนนี้มันชาร์จมันรับ 6.8 กิโลวัตต์เรามี 100% แล้วเนี่ยให้ดูนะแล้วก็รถมันคำนวณว่ามันจะใช้อีกเวลาอีกครึ่งชั่วโมงแล้วมันใช่มันจริงนะมันจะต้องใช้เวลาครึ่งชั่วโมงถ้ามันจะชาร์จถึง 100% แต่ว่าอีกไม่นานมันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้ามากนะครับเราก็ไม่ต้องรอถึง 100% มันจะเสียเวลาหน่อยก็ที่จริงเราก็มีแบบกิโลวัตต์hourเยอะอยู่แล้วมันนั่นแหละประมาณนั้นนะครับแต่ว่าอีกอย่างนะแต่ผมไม่กล้าเปิดไม่กล้าสตาร์ทรถโชว์แผนที่ไม่ได้เพราะว่ากับคันนี้นะถ้าเราสตาร์ทรถมันจะหยุดชาร์จหรือว่าถ้าเราล็อกรถไว้นะแล้วก็เราอันล็อกรถมันจะหยุดชาร์จ Tesla เป็นอย่างนี้ 10 ปีก่อนนะ Millennium Falcon ปี 2013 ก็เป็นเหมือนกันนะครับถ้าเรามาถึงรถเรา unlock รถมันจะหยุดชาร์จถ้าเป็น AC นะครับถ้าเป็น DC นั่นไม่หยุดเนาะแต่ว่าเขาก็เปลี่ยนซอฟต์แวร์ของ Tesla เพราะว่ามันไม่น่าจะหยุดชาร์จอย่างนั้นนะแต่ Toyota นี่นะออกมาปี 2023 ก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะครับ เพราะฉะนั้นเราจะไม่เปิดรถนี้เพราะว่าเราไม่อยากจะรบกวนที่มันกำลังชาร์จอยู่นะครับแต่ว่าผมก็เปิด Google Maps ได้นะครับแล้วก็โชว์ให้คุณดูว่าแพลนคือยังไงนะครับเราอยู่ที่นี่นะยอเตบอยนะครับปกติเราจะเริ่มจากออสโลและวันนี้คืนนี้นะเราจะขับไปทางเหนือเนี่ยนะจนถึงประมาณนี้มอสในขณะนี้ริกแล้วก็จะขับกลับไปทางใต้อีกนะครับแล้วก็จะขับไปจนถึงมอลเมอร์แล้วนะแล้วก็กลับรถแล้วก็เราจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรที่นี่นะครับและคราวที่แล้วที่เราขับนั่นน่ะมันใช้เวลาตั้ง14 ชั่วโมงครึ่งว่าจะไม่น่าจะเกิน14 ชั่วโมงนะครับวันนี้ผมหวังว่ามันจะใช้เวลาแค่12 ชั่วโมงมันจะเร็วขึ้นตั้งเยอะเลยนะครับก็โอเคเดี๋ยวจะรออีกนิดหน่อยเนี่ยตอนนี้มันเริ่มช้าลงแล้วนะก็ใกล้ถึงเวลาจะไปแล้วนะครับIt's freaking noisy over here. Okay, anyway, I did the intros, and now you see that it starts throttling a little bit. ID5 driver, you are not. It's not the first time you're here. English only. Let me remind you guys. In here, we only speak English so everyone can understand because. Not everyone knows Viking language, and I don't think auto translate works here. So English only in here. Dankeschön. Wait, what did I say? Thank you. I mean, yeah, I have no idea how long it's gonna take, but I've calculated that. Okay, I mean, think about this. Well, it could even be faster. Who knows? But 3.8 charging sessions. If you take 3.8 and then you multiply by the net capacity, which is roughly 57 kilowatt hour, well, let's say 58, that is 220 kilowatt hour, right? Okay, 220 kilowatt hour. I expect to spend for this challenge. I expect that based on my own experience with this car now, consumption is going to be less than 300 at least. Maybe 280, and if you take 280 minus 220, that's 60. So we might as well even have enough juice if we might not hit the limit during 1,000 kilometer challenge, or you might hit it on the last session, or maybe halfway into the last session we hit the limit, something like that. That means that we will get an hour. I mean, the charging session will be fairly fast. Like we will get roughly 100 kilowatt hours maybe, because this car actually charges pretty fast. It peaks at almost 150 kilowatt. Yeah, but the only problem is that it can rapid gate. So I will have to be careful about not running HVAC while we are charging, and also maybe not hammer too hard. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, and we'll see. So yeah, if we actually average over 100 kilowatt, then we might actually be looking at 11 hours. I mean, who knows? I have no idea right now how fast we'll be charging, and so on. Well, actually, do I have the charging time? Oh, what the heck? Let me check something here. Maybe I can do a quick estimation based on my spreadsheet. Because I think I did the range. I did a charging test, didn't I? Toyota bZ. Okay, here it is. Oh no, I don't have the. I only have the 75 time, but I guess that's good enough. 30 minutes to the 75 mark. Okay. Right, let me see. And then range test. 120 is okay. It has 240 kilometers range. Okay. Let me input that real quick. See what I get here. 240. Whoa! Whoa! According to my spreadsheet, which should be very accurate, if I charge to 75%, which is unlikely that I will do, it's going to take 11.5 hours. Oh, which means that if we go for around 60%, oh, you know what? I might, you know, okay, this is the thing about the algorithm. In this case, it pays off to charge a little bit higher and not hammer too hard and not, because the thing is that there are two strategies, right? For 1,000 kilometer challenge, you hammer it and you charge to only 50%. You ride on the 150 kilowatt wave, right? The problem is that if you ride on the 150 kilowatt wave, you will get more punishment points. And then the problem is that once the limit hits you in the face, that's bad. That's pretty bad. So I will actually avoid it. Ideally, what I need to do is find the balance right when the last charging session should not throttle. Which means that if I can balance the speed versus consumption versus punishment points, that's the best deal, right? And how do I avoid too much punishment points? Well, it's quite simple. Don't ride on 150 kilowatt wave until 40-50% and then hammer it to the next one. What I need to do is I actually need to charge to around at least 60-70%. I'm not sure about 80%. But what it means is that, okay, you charge a little bit slower, but you get less punishment point, and it's still way faster than when it throttles. When it throttles, it's incredibly slow. So by going a little bit higher, I can then cut down on charging sessions. 71 minute one. Okay, but because I've seen it many times that if you hammer it and you go to around 40-50%, versus if you charge a little bit longer, and then you can skip a charging stop, that is actually an advantage here. Why? Because you charge a little bit slower and you skip a charging stop, and that's by doing that you might not lose much time at all, but you get less punishment points, PP. Yeah. So that's what we're probably gonna do. We will not go for 50% to 40% and hammer it. So yeah, I probably need to explain this one more time for some people, because some people will be like, huh? Björn, you're getting only 70 kilowatt. You should leave now. You were getting 150 earlier. Now you're getting 70 kilowatt. We might want to ride on the 70 kilowatt for a little bit. Yeah. Okay, but I think at this point it goes so slow that I should just leave. We're not going to wait for 100%. It will take, actually, according to the car, it will take 21 more minutes, which I will not wait for. Maybe I'll just go, okay, maybe I'll go for 20:30 then. Yeah, I can wait 9 more minutes. 20:30 is the scheduled starting point. Okay. And I'm planning on stopping at Rygge. Charge no. It depends, but it might not make sense to charge to 80%. I have to calculate how much I need and everything. It depends on each case. I'm guessing maybe 70% is a good deal, actually. But I have to look how slow it charges at 70% and so on. But 50% might be too low. Well, ID5 driver. Most non-Norwegians don't understand this, so you can't expect people to congratulate you. I wasn't. I didn't know how the stuff works, because yeah, you're supposed to congratulate Norwegian as if it was their birthday, but most people don't know this. So if you expect everyone to congratulate you, then you might be a little bit disappointed. But yeah, it's, I mean, every time you meet another Norwegian, they will say, gratulerer med dagen, congratulations, yeah, as if it was your birthday. That's just how Norwegians do it. Yeah. But okay. I'm not sure if the charging will stop once I'm back. I need to pee. Yeah, I need to pee, unplug, and then we go at the 20-30 mark, right? So yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, but now now it goes so dog slow that it's more or less pointless. So but I need to pee. I'm planning on stopping at Rygge. Yeah, because we get quite fast charging there. And we'll probably be low anyway. I think we'll be maybe at 10, 50. I think even for this car, even arrive with 20% might not be that bad. Because then you're charging a little bit slower, but you did just get less punishment points. Because if I turn around at Rygge, then the next one, I'm not sure where this a good point. I could go. What the heck is that? I could go to. Yeah, no, it's not correct. It's not 100% the display, but cars kind of tend to show where the state of charge, because you see here voltage is close to 4.2. So no, I don't think this is real state of charge. It's some kind of weird shit. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because at 100% here, we don't have much regen, so it seems like 100% is very close to 100%. And also, yeah, you can see on the voltage here, max voltage close to 4.2 volt, which is usually max for lithium ion batteries, well, at least these kind of chemistries, right? Okay, 5 more minutes. Yeah, I think I'm ready now to go to the restroom, and then yeah, okay, let's prepare. I guess you might as well unlock now. Okay, we're supposed to start at 30, so I better hurry. Two more minutes. Put the shaft away. Get ready. Navigate to Rygge. Find Rygge, Moss. Where's Rygge? It's okay, I found it, okay. Go. Get ready. Fire up HVAC. HVAC running. Reset step. Let me back up also. Get ready to save those precious 30 seconds. Okay, checklist. What I need to do before flight. Need to get ready. 1 minute left. Just gonna camp here. What's that sound? Okay, let me just. Okay, no, stop here. All right, let me see. I need to reset some trip. Trip A reset. Trip B. I might as well reset both of them. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. No, I just have the trip A there. Okay. Reset consumption. Go, go, go. Wait. Go. It's time. Check here, everything is reset. Okay, okay, reset. Yes, all good. Let's go, let's go. It's time. 8:30. Off we go. Okay, so we have a little bit LED light here. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't. Oh, we need to deduct 5 minutes for the red light. Okay. And there's something moving in the back there. Yeah, I just happen to have the Cybex E-Pream stroller with me. We need to deduct at least 10 minutes because of the extra weight there and the disadvantage. Wait, did we get sun in our face now? Shit. Because we're heading north in the evening. Oh, okay. So I still want to go Schnell here. Yeah, we still need to go Schnell to get a good time. All right, all good. Off we go. Okay, I guess I can shoot a little video now explaining the algorithm. Wow, there's some traffic here. Didn't expect that so late in the evening. All right, we are off. Starting time is 8:30. So yeah, it was pretty full when we left. But okay, I need to explain the algorithm. So how does it work? So yes, it counts. Okay, the way it counts is that it looks at, I mean, it's quite complicated. It looks at how fast you're charging. So if you are charging quite fast, you get punishment points. So yeah, this car can peak at 150 kilowatt. So, oh, what the heck, man? Stau? We might have to deduct something here. I'm not sure what is going on there. Okay, I might have to retake this. No, it's just a small one. Okay, wait, but it goes kind of slow after that one. Wait, can you guys just get past? They are accelerating slow past the slow vehicle. That's the problem. It gets piled up here. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't have to be this slow if the guys would just speed up a little bit, but they just clogged the left lane, being bad pandas. Yeah, you see, like this dude, like why was he blocking the left lane for no reason? Yeah, so we don't have to deduct anything here. Just have to redo that one. Alright, we're off now. So let me explain the algorithm. It's actually quite complicated. I got this straight from Toyota. They explained to me how it works, and I understood most of it. So it's based on punishment points. If you charge fast, DC fast charging, you will get punishment points. But if you don't charge that fast, even on DC, you get less punishment points. I also wonder, I asked them, but I didn't get a reply yet, but what about if the battery is hot? Do you get more punishment point? But it means that, okay, it means that, yes, if I can get 150 kilowatts, I get more punishment point, but if I charge past 50%, 60%, it goes slower, which means less punishment points. And that's actually the strategy we might go for, since we will charge a little bit more, and then we reduce the number of charging stops, and we get less punishment points and reduce overhead by not stopping too often. And also it means that I might not want to hammer too hard, because what I need to do is avoid getting throttle. The throttle is so bad for the charging speed that you just want to avoid it. If you can just drive a little bit slower, you might lose a couple of minutes. But if you get throttle, you will lose a lot of time. So right now there was this car was just rescued, and you see there are some slow pokes now. But I might be delayed by a little bit, but no big deal. But yeah, and then how do you lose punishment points then? Once you get enough punishment point within 24 hours, you will be throttled. And they say once you hit roughly 175 punishment points, you then get throttled. But the punishment points are also reduced on average around 11% per hour or some shit like that. So which means that you might not have to, I mean, once you get throttled, you might not have to wait 24 hours before you get de-throttled again. But then if you immediately charge and you get a good session, you might hit the 175 point limit again, and then you're throttled, you know? So that's roughly how the punishment point system works. Yeah. Man, these left lane huggers, can you guys just get out of the way? I have a mission to finish. This Toyota in front of me is trying to sabotage me. Come on. Chop, 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 chop. Or I have to give you punishment points. Shit, man.สองทุ่มครึ่งนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยผมจะอธิบายนะ the algorithm มัน work ยังไงนะครับคือถ้าเรา DC fast charge เราจะได้ punishment points นะครับแล้วก็เราได้คะแนนเยอะแค่ไหนมันขึ้นอยู่กับว่าเราชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนถ้าเราชาร์จแบบ150กิโลวัตต์นั่นน่ะมันจะได้ punishment point มากสุดนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราชาร์จเกิน 50-60% มันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าลงนะครับแล้วเนี่ยมันกลายเป็นเราได้ punishment point น้อยลงนะครับก็แสดงว่าถ้าจะให้ดีนะครับเราจะต้องชาร์จถึงสัก 70% แล้วมั้ง แล้วถ้าเราชาร์จเยอะอย่างนั้นอ่ะมันจะได้ไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยแล้วก็มันไม่ต้องชาร์จเร็วมากเพราะว่าเราจะได้พยายามแบบอย่าชาร์จอย่าต้องจอดอย่าจอดหลายครั้งเพราะว่าถ้าเราจอดหลายครั้งมันต้องเสียเวลานะครับเนี่ยแต่ถ้าเป็นคันอื่นมันก็คุ้มเพราะว่าเราชาร์จเร็วแล้วมันไม่มีลิมิตถ้าเป็นเทสลาหรือว่าอย่างอื่นใช่ไหมแต่ว่านั่นน่ะคันอื่นนี่เราอาจจะชาร์จถึงแค่ 45-50% แล้วก็ชาร์จบ่อยแต่ว่าคันนี้อ่ะเราน่าจะต้องชาร์จถึงสัก 70% นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ถามด้วยว่าถามโตโยต้านะโตโยต้าเป็นคนอธิบายให้ผมนะเรื่องนี้ว่าเอาถ้าแบตเตอรี่ร้อนมันจะได้ punishment point เยอะไหมอันนั้นเขายังไม่ได้ตอบนะครับผมก็ไม่แน่ใจนะแต่ว่าเราก็จะพยายามไม่ทำให้แบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไปนะครับแล้วก็ที่มันสำคัญคือเราจะต้องพยายามแบบบาลานซ์อย่าขับเร็วไปแล้วก็อย่าชาร์จเร็วไปหรือว่าต้องชาร์จพอดีชาร์จเยอะหน่อยแล้วเราจะพยายามไม่เจอลิมิตจะไม่ไปถึงลิมิตระหว่าง 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge นะครับเพราะว่าถ้าเราขับช้าลงนิดหน่อยเราอาจจะไปถึงช้าลงแค่5นาทีหรือว่าไม่กี่นาทีแต่ว่าถ้าเราเจอลิมิตอันนั้นอ่ะมันจะทำให้มันช้ามากเราจะเสียเวลาเยอะมากนะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วก็อาจจะต้องบาลานซ์หน่อยที่หลังจาก void bike ที่มันเป็น120ลิมิตเราอาจจะไม่ขับเร็วไปนะครับแล้วก็ใช่หลายอย่างผมก็ต้องพยายามคิดดูว่าต้องทำยังไงดีนะครับแต่ว่าเขาก็อธิบายนะว่าถ้าเราเจอลิมิตนะครับมันจะใช้เวลาหน่อยแล้วมันจะลด points ใช่ถ้าเราได้175 punishment points มันจะกลายเป็นลิมิตมันจะช้าแต่ว่าลิมิตมันจะคะแนนมันจะลดลงอัตโนมัติแล้วมันจะเป็นประมาณ 11% ต่อชั่วโมงนะครับก็แปลว่าถ้าคุณเจอลิมิตแล้วก็ขับหรือว่าพักหรือว่าทำอย่างอื่นหรือว่า AC charge points มันจะเริ่มลดลงแล้วก็เดี๋ยวถ้าเราชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งเราอาจจะชาร์จเร็วได้สักพักหนึ่งแล้วก็ถ้า punishment point ขึ้นไปถึง175อีกทีหนึ่งมันก็จะลิมิตอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับประมาณนั้นอ่ะ ใช่ แต่ว่าก็แปลว่าถ้าคุณขับไกลแล้วก็ขับแบบหลายวันกำลังเดินทางไปไกลๆนั่นน่ะก็อาจจะเจอลิมิตบ้างแล้วก็ไม่เจอลิมิตบ้างนั่นน่ะแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่ถ้าคุณได้พักได้นอนที่หนึ่งก็เวลาก็ผ่านไปตั้ง8ชั่วโมง10ชั่วโมงมันก็จะทำให้ punishment ลดลงตั้งเยอะนะครับก็ประมาณนั้นอ่ะผมก็อยากจะรู้นะตื่นเต้นแต่ว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงวันนี้ เราต้องพยายามอย่าได้ punishment เยอะไป Yeah. China, they have social points. Japan, Toyota, they have punishment points. Alright, anyway, yeah, that was just a slight delay. No big deal, really. So I'm not going to deduct for anything there. At least now we're heading north, so I'm planning on charging at the first stop now. Yeah, but also, yeah, that's the thing here. The faster I drive, the more juice I need, and the more juice I need, the more punishment points I get. So actually, by driving not too fast, especially in the 120 zone, I will probably not go maximum speed in the 120 zone. Then it's like a leaf, you know. You don't want to have too high consumption. So, yeah, I guess no big deal. You might arrive a little bit slower, but you avoid getting too many punishment points. And also with lower consumption, you also need to charge less anyway. So that's also a win-win, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, also, I mean, Toyota drivers, they will probably not collect too many punishment points anyway, right? So what we need to do now first is to measure the distance, error. It's supposed to be 206 kilometers to Riga. We'll see. But also another thing, yeah, we have tailwind. I forgot. when we have tailwind, I actually might want to go full speed. And yeah, what I might do is that when I have tailwind, I will go schnell. But when I had headwind, then I don't want to go too fast. Because, yeah, you don't get too crazy high consumption in with tailwind, you actually want to ride on the tailwind. But with headwind, you want to not go too schnell. Because then you get too high power, which is bad for your punishment points. Hypermiling, nope. It's kind of funny. I mean, in the Toyota, they even use the term punishment points. I'm like, really? Okay, whatever. But okay, we're gonna see. Hey guys, let me check here. What was the time last time? I need to just refresh it in my memory. Okay, it was 14:25. Okay, 14:25. Wow. I mean, if we can improve it by 3 hours, we can be down in the Kona E-Nero level. That would be big. (302 watt-hour per kilometer). Okay. Oh, really? Well, today should be better because what was the temperature again? I think it was semi-cold, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm hoping for around 280 this time because of better weather. Oh, you know what? The 300 that was actually with the incorrect consumption numbers even. Which means that the real consumption was 270 last time. And yeah, when I did the 90 test, it was around 170 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's not that great, but it's also not that bad. And then the 120 test. Well, let me check here. The result. Okay. Yeah, okay, the 90 test, it was 173 consumption. In the 120 test, it was 240. I think that is on par with most other crossovers, right? Okay, not as good as Tesla or the Korean. It's not like fat e-tron level here. -1, whoa, okay, that was kind of cool. Oh shit, what's up with this traffic, man? I was hoping to avoid traffic. But I kind of need to start now because if I start too late, then I'll finish really late tomorrow. And we have to check out, we have to clean up a little bit and get out of the Airbnb place. And we have so much stuff we bring with us. So yeah, and it would be great if I can get like an hour or two of nap after the 1,000 kilometer challenge before I head back, because after tomorrow I have to drive back to Oslo with wifey. So improvement, yes, we now see state of charge in percentage in the instrument cluster, and the consumption is now showing correct number, not with 10% charging loss. And the buffer, they have opened up. Let me see, I have the measurement here. They have opened up 2.4 kilowatt hour at the bottom, but there's still bottom buffer. And they also show more correct GOM when we turn on and off HVAC. I can just go in there. Oh, you don't work tomorrow? Ah, it's public holiday tomorrow. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is good. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's Kristi Himmelfartsdag. Yeah, I think that's Europe-wide. Oh, shit. What is this shit, man? But we hit traffic today instead. Like this freaking bus driver. Like, is he gonna camp all the way to the Valla now? The Italian driver here. Yeah, that's what they said. I mean, that's what Toyota said. You lose 11% punishment points. But, I mean, is that 11% points? Or 11, I mean, how do they count? I mean, do you lose 11 punishment points per hour? Because if you lose 11% per hour, that means that you lose a lot in the beginning and then you lose less and less over time. I mean, that means 11% out of 175 is 100 and anyway, it's around 20 punishment points the first hour, but then the second hour you lose less punishment points. That doesn't make any sense. It should be linear, not non-linear or percent. I don't know, man. No, the instrument cluster looks more or less the same, except for that you suddenly see a percentage. Man, what's up with all these left lane huggers today, man? What the heck? Like they were sent to punish me. I mean, to sabotage for me today. What's up with that? Man, stop camping. You guys are better than the Norwegians, huh? Or maybe not. Well, at least Toyota is being open about this algorithm. Well, right now I predict 11 and a half hours, because I've seen it that, I mean, I've done my own calculation and it seems like we might not hit the throttle. If we hit the throttle point, it could happen at the very last one. The very last charging session. But then how much? Well, I don't know, but we'll see. But at least I'm more aware of this now, and I will try to reduce or minimize the punishment points I get. Well, there's a bottom buffer, because I actually went deep. I went to 0% 2 days ago. And I still had okay power. It wasn't going into crazy limp mode or anything like that. Actually, you know what? It's these left lane huggers, they don't cause me too much trouble. I mean, I lose a little bit of time, yes, but it also means that I have slightly lower consumption when I'm camped behind them, which will then reduce punishment points. It's like driving a Leaf, kind of. I mean, a Japanese car, you know. Okay, consumption right now, 258 watt-hour per kilometer. We're now at Ljungskile. Yeah, so Peter, just take note, because I think if you know how this algorithm works, you can kind of optimize. But you know, I think most people don't have to worry about this. Most Toyota drivers, they will drive kind of slow anyway. Which corresponds with the punishment point system perfectly. It aligns up with the punishment point system. But if you're a typical Tesla hammerer, then you will trigger the punishment points, or you get more punishment points easier. But just my my experience when I had to go back to Göteborg 2 days. I mean, when I went from like, think about this, guys. Within around 24 hours, I drove from Drammen with 80% battery. Even I drove from Drammen to Oslo, and then Oslo, Göteborg, and then Göteborg back to Oslo, and then back to Göteborg. I actually did. When I calculated, I did drive 1,000 kilometers, but it took roughly 24 hours. And it was at the very end, the very last session, that I hit the limit. So that was a huge improvement. Wow, you're a bit late. You're behind live stream, boy. The name I cannot pronounce. Probably Indian. Shivalabam Nagalugalam. Yeah, that guy. We talked about the time about 20 minutes ago. Now, guys, my impression after the test so far now with the new update is that you don't have to worry about this, right? The Toyota turns out to not be that thirsty, and the Toyota turns out to be able to fast charge very decently. Like, not many people will hammer that far, that fast. Yeah, it's quite rare that you drive that fast and that far. So, I mean, Norwegians even could live with rapid gating leaves. This is way, way better than rapid gating leaf. So it's no problem anymore. Just gonna confirm it now. But even my trip there 2 days ago was already quite convincing. But before the update, then that was quite bad. Then after roughly 2 sessions, boom. Or 2 cycles rather, yeah. Not 2 sessions. They don't count. Well, technically they don't count cycles either. They count punishment points. Yeah, okay. Germans might not want this car, but I don't think Germans are interested in this Toyota in the first place. They probably want to go for German cars or Tesla. Okay, I have to pay attention here. Another thing I learned is that GOM now claims 242 kilometers of range, and we are 155 kilometers away. I think that's barely there. I mean, I will probably arrive at 5% to 10%. So you just have to look at GOM and then deduct 10% or something from it. So GOM seems to be a little bit optimistic. Wait, what the heck is this? In 400 meters. Oh, exactly. I saw he was cleaning some shit. That Audi was trying to out-hammer me, huh? How dare you try to hammer a Toyota driver? You know I'm faster than you, huh? Okay, I need to save juice now. Okay, slow down, tiger. Just had to show that Audi that I'm faster. I think he was flooring it, or he was trying to accelerate. Yeah, the other day I was driving alone at a LED light, I mean, at Kongalv, and there was another Toyota pull next to me. And I went kind of fast out, when it was green light. But then that guy, he just had to go in front of me. I hit the speed limit, which is 70, and then I kind of stopped accelerating. But he just went for it. I think he hit 90 or something. It was a RAV4 driver, probably a plug-in hybrid. And the problem is that right after that spot, there is a speed camera in the 70 zone. So then he had to slow down. Yeah. If I knew that he was trying to out-hammer me, I should have out-hammered him. But then I have to slow down like a freaking mofo. So, yeah. Just have to show that the RAV4 is below the bZ in the food chain, yeah. Any fossil is below this one. Any fossil is below any electric car in the food chain. You don't even try to outrun an electric car, you know, it's pointless. especially from standstill, from a red light like that. Hybrid, I don't care. Electric cars, they kick ass for the Lord, even Toyotas. Oh, Lee donated $5. Dankeschön. Well, we will see. We will see. What was the E-Niro time then? I calculated we could possibly do this in 11 and a half hours. I did my calculation on the spreadsheet based on 75% charging. I might not go 75% even, but yeah, I might go for around 65 to 70%. I will see how I do it. But I feel like okay, 150 kilowatt is max. Maybe 70 kilowatt is the lowest I would go. Like, I would probably not camp at 50 kilowatt. I think that's too slow. But just going a little bit past it and to around maybe, I don't know, 100 to 70 kilowatt could be okay. So I can reduce some charging stops. Oh shit, donating kick. Oh man. Shit labs it buggy again. That sounds like waste of time, because if the Leaf has 100% battery or close, then the police needs to follow for a long time. Do they really want to waste several hours just following some dude? Man, these left lane huggers today. Oh. Missed a donation. Wait. No, I already said it. Oh, I missed Achtung Polizei. Oh, Achtung Polizei donated $35. Greets from Palma de Mallorca. Wow, you're in Mallorca right now. Oh, dankeschön. I missed that one, yes. Yeah, now the freaking Mini. What's up with those people, man? The freaking Mini was slow poking in the left lane, and then after I hammered her, then she speeded up. Man. Old Kona made it in 11:30. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. He has a bigger battery. Well, you know, that's the thing. It turns out that I measured only 57.7 kilowatt hour net capacity on this one. That's less than Kona even. Kona has 64 net capacity. But this car, at least when it's not throttle, it charges way faster than Kona, like 2 times faster. And it has fairly flat charging curve. So we will see. I have actually no idea how fast it's going to be. But hopefully 11 and a half, maybe even faster, who knows. Okay, the classic Ioniq is not that fast. Only 120 horsepower and 200, I think it was 250 or 270 newton meter torque. Maybe that's why it's so efficient. It uses a small and efficient motor, but not so powerful. Consumption 262 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done 65 kilometers now. So I will do a distance check at Rygge, Ionity Rygge. And that's where I'm planning to stop and charge. I brought some food, I brought drinks with ice cubes, so I'm very well prepared for tonight. And also, this weekend, if everything goes as planned, I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the car. Okay, possibly on Saturday night, guys. That's a 1,000 kilometer challenge you won't miss. You don't want to miss. It's with Toyota Mirai. I'm looking forward to it. I saw the Mirai when I picked up this car. I was like, damn, I mean, it looks nice. I have to say, I'm honest, the new Mirai looks sexy. Way better looking than the old Mirai. The old Mirai is just freaking fugly, like the Japanese designers have a little achoo sneeze and then blah, Mirai, like, what the shit. But anyway, yeah, hydrogen, that's right. So the plan is that we have to charge at Vam, north of Oslo. And then we head over to, we just stay on the motorway. We have to go all the way to Rudshøgda and back again. That's from Vam, I think that's over 200 kilometers. Yeah, wait, it's more like 230 something kilometer loop. But then we have to loop around a little bit and then end up at Vam again. Yeah. And I want to also see what kind of range we can actually get. They claim 500 kilometers, all right? What about when I hammer it, juice with it? What do you do then, huh? Pull out the EcoFlow? No. So I don't want to run out of juice with the Mirai. But my concern is that, oh shit, I need to set up that. You need to have an app to pay for it. I was like, what? No card payment? No, you have to have an app. So I downloaded the app. I made an account. Wait, yeah. So I just have to test it once I get the Mirai. Okay, all right. I have a budget of 280 watt-hour per kilometer all the way to Rygge. There's a few hundred zones in the Norway side. Right now the consumption is 263. There is a good chance we can make it there, and also based on the trip with Wi-Fi, then yeah, I presume we can make it. It seems like even when I hammer it, we can go around 250 kilometers before we run out of juice. Banana box, I did not have time, unfortunately. Well, I don't know about the platform it's using. Sun in my face now. Wait, did that fool just slow down? Shit, man. Shouldn't have let it pass me. Oh, hobby. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to stop and charge, but at least Rygge is the first one. And the next one, is maybe, well, speculated. No, I think I know. The next one is probably going to be Hobby. No, Hogstorp, Tesla, and then Varberg. Wait, or I have to find out, but it seems like if I go for 70%, then I need to go roughly 150-170 kilometers between each charge. Wait. No, maybe almost 200 kilometers on 70%. No, wait. Let me figure out. I need to figure out that later. Well, the only problem is that I get flashed at all the time with the Toyota lights. Okay, consumption is 260 now with tailwind, or slight tailwind, and some crosswind tailwind. You see, I haven't seen any flags lately. Yeah, I might go for 75%. In that case, okay, I can go roughly 150 kilometers between each charge. Okay, from Rygge, then Strömstad is too early, but Hogstorp might be a good deal. And then what? Actually, I don't have to be strictly going for Ionity. Like, even Tesla V2 chargers only 100. Well, actually. Oh wait, Tesla V2 should also give me close to 150 kilowatts. Or even if I get 125, that's still okay. That means just slightly less punishment points. But ideally, I need to charge as fast as possible without triggering the throttle. So charging too slow is also not good. It would be great if I knew how many punishment points I had. The bZ4X comes from Toyota Norway. So hopefully we get good driving conditions and no traffic. It's 17. May now, so everyone is partying, getting fucked up in Norway. Eco tree? No, you don't show that shit. I don't know what's the point of it. So yeah, what is going microphone? What's up with that microphone? We have stayed now 2 nights in Göteborg, and tomorrow we check out 3 nights total. So this is hopefully the last day of the Russe maniac. We've been running away from Rus, actually going to Göteborg 3 times to avoid Rus. But I also managed to do some work while in Göteborg. We did a little chill time, eating, went to the park and stuff. Yeah, it would be great to see punishment points, actually. Or just have some graph, right? Or some shit like that. Like, yeah. But then that will overcomplicate things. But actually, yeah, how many of you guys would like to see the punishment points? Would be useful for the user, right? But maybe not call it punishment point. Maybe call it, I don't know, DC throttling limit or some shit like that. As bolt? No, I feel like this one, it feels a bit hard-ish. Sometimes a little bit bouncy. So, somewhat comfy, but feel like not as comfy as, for example, ID4 or Aria. Exactly, you want to see punishment, right? But when it comes to Rus, I have another concern, because it turns out that tomorrow is Kristi Himmelfartsdag. It's a public holiday tomorrow. And Friday is, they call inneklemt dag, which means that many people, they take long weekend. We have in Norway 17th of May, 18th of May, and then I suspect that Rus, they will not stop partying. Officially, Rus, they stop partying after 17th of May, but because we have this long weekend, then I think Rus, they will also party this weekend, which means freaking party until 20th of May, or until Saturday night also, this Saturday. Yeah, so we actually, we are so fed up with the Jabla, I want to say Jabla Rus, but yeah, I mean, since they make so much noise, but we were so fed up with Rus that last weekend we were in Oslo, but we rented Airbnb in Nittedal for 2 nights. It was around 1,000 NOK, 100 euros per night, just to go there and sleep. And then we didn't shower, we didn't cook anything, we just went there to sleep. And it was super peaceful there in Nittedal. And then we came back on Saturday morning, and then Saturday night we went back to the Airbnb just to sleep there again. And we might consider it this time, but unfortunately that place is not available this weekend. So I might go for something Jessheim or somewhere. We just want to have a place that is quiet and also has a parking spot nearby. And it doesn't have to be in the city, it can be a little bit outside the city. So, yeah, it's crazy, right? That I have to spend extra money just because of the damn Russians making noise. But I was like, fuck that shit, okay? This is the last year. We're gonna move to a nice mansion. Next year is not gonna be like this. So, yeah. And I mean, this weekend I won't even be home. I'll be, on Saturday night I'll be hammering it. But at least I want wifey and Isabel to get some peaceful sleep. Yeah, it turns out that, I mean, just wait until you see the video. The video is going to be called, yeah, it's going to be a trip to Göteborg with the Toyota bZ part 2 or some shit like that. Part 2 or part 3. That one you will see when I arrived there a couple of days ago at night, 4 at night. It was packed at the Esso side and also at the other side, at the McDonald's side. Like the Russebus, they were just piled up side by side, stacked behind each other. There were so many of them that trucks who needed to refuel there, they even had troubles getting past some of these routes. There was just everywhere. You just have to see it in the video how crazy it was. And I realized that, damn, it's a freaking hub. It's a gang up, it's a gangbang point for those routes to come there. There's nothing you can do about it. We didn't know about this before we moved there and bought the house there. Yeah. No, Rus is, I suspect that Rus is not done because of the circumstances. I suspect that they will party one last weekend, which is this weekend. We will see. I can smell it. I can smell the So I told wifey, okay, I guess we can see, maybe it's not that bad tomorrow night, but if it's bad, then okay, for this weekend we'll just book 2 nights in Jessheim or some shit. I also tried 1 night at Hotel 33, but it turns out that I got hotel on the wrong side, which is right on at Østre Akervei. And then there was cars passing by there all night, and it was noisy. So I was like, oh shit, wasted 1,500 NOK, 150 euros for 1 night, and she stayed there just 8 hours, right? I was like, oh, that's a freaking high price, man, per hour. You can pay a hooker for less than that price, right? For 8 hours. Well, actually, I'm not sure. So then I was like, and also the hotel room was freaking small. So that's why I'm actually a little bit a fan of Airbnb. I've been using Airbnb lately. Which seems to suit what we need. Okay, consumption 266 watt-hour per kilometer, but we are in the highlands, which means that the consumption will be lower at Strømstad, roughly. Yeah, we're getting close to Tanem now. But yeah, and the NEVs, what the heck is NEVS? I don't know what that is. Still high consumption? No, think about this. It's 11 degrees Celsius, not the warmest temperatures. And it's still a crossover, right? It has similar size as an e-Niro and such. And also, e-Niro would also be consuming roughly the same at these speeds. So, I mean, I'm not trying to hate on Toyota or anything, but we have to be realistic here. Just look at the result on other range tests. At 120 kilometers per hour, they usually consume around 230 something. I mean, you guys can look up. Maybe you can sort on the thing there and filter out 120 test only, and then maybe you can also filter on temperature, similar temperature. Let's say between 5 and 15 degrees Celsius, and you should get similar consumption on crossovers. I wouldn't call this an SUV. Let me repeat again. When I did the range test, 90 test, it was 14 degrees Celsius, 173 watt-hour per kilometer. 120 test, it was 13 degrees Celsius, 240 watt-hour per kilometer. That is roughly on par with other similar cars, except for Tesla. Tesla will be consuming like 200 or 190 only, a Model Y. Tesla is a different league than the legacy automakers. Which EV do you think sucks the most? Well, I can't decide whether it's the Ford Focus or the Mercedes B-Class. No, I think actually Ford Focus B-Class at least has 11 kilowatt onboard charger. and it has some space. But the Ford Focus, they have no trunk space. Well, at least the old one, but the new one has AC, DC charging, but the old one only 3.3 kilowatt or some shit AC. That's probably the suckiest EV ever. No trunk space. Yeah. High consumption, because they show 10% higher consumption than it really was. They show including charging loss. But the range though, I measured now, even after they increased the capacity, or the usable capacity, I measured only 57.7 kilowatt hour from 100 to 0%. That's still quite low. If it is as they claim, 71 kilowatt hour, then out of 71 kilowatt hour, we can only utilize 58-ish, right? Minus some losses. So, yeah, which means that they have over 10 kilowatt hour buffer, maybe a 12 kilowatt hour buffer. That's like Mercedes, man. But they probably want to have that buffer to avoid people ruining the batteries. But when you charge to 100%, it has 4.17 volt. I mean, is that high? Do you guys know? Or is 4.17 okay? I guess 4.2 volt is kind of high. I wonder if Tesla charges the 4.2 volt if you go 100%. Or maybe it is true though that the BMS, the Qarscan claims 94% when it shows 100% in display. If that is true, then yeah, then the Toyota has a massive buffer in the top and the bottom. Most other cars, like Ioniq, or the Korean cars, or the German cars, they have 96% BMS versus 100% on display. Well, it has 1 million kilometers of warranty. Yeah, exactly. The small battery, the SR Plus battery, the LFP battery on Tesla has roughly the same energy capacity. Yeah, like I said, they increased the usable energy by 2.4 kilowatt hour. They reduced the bottom buffer by roughly 2.4. That's my estimation based on my test now. And it was actually good that I tested before and after the update, so we can see many things before and after. Okay, we are down to 50% now. Let me check for linearity here. We have done 116.5 kilometers. And we have 264 consumption. That is, oh, it's not linear. Oh, I see. Yeah, we have spent 30.8 kilowatt hour now. 30.8 kilowatt hour. Yeah. If you multiply by 2, it should be 61 kilowatt hour. We don't have that much, we have 58. But it's fairly linear. But I noticed is that towards the end it drops quite fast, the percentage. So this is also very useful information if I try to estimate something, or actually if I try to look at GOM. Now GOM says 150 kilometers of range, and we are 87 kilometers away. But realistically, we don't have 150 kilometer range. We have roughly 120 maybe, 110, 120. Well, actually, let me calculate how much we actually have. Yeah, we have roughly 110, 120. according to my calculations. The Lexus, what? Oh yeah, Toyota said that they have the new Lexus ready soon and I can borrow it. I was like, ooh, I'd like to try that. It's based on the same platform, but it's more luxurious, or more premium at least. But at least that one didn't have the yoke wheel, so that's a slight bummer. We'd like to test it with a yoke wheel and see how good it is versus Tesla. Going TPO fast? Nah, I'm not sure. What does speed have to do with this, anyway? Well, but if you think about this, okay, if I had a choice between this Toyota bZ and the e-Niro, I wonder, yeah, the e-Niro is even not all-wheel drive. I would go for the Toyota. Not because I'm biased, not because Tesla, no, not because Toyota paid me, but simply because this Toyota is still better than some other cars. And I mean, even versus Aria, I mean, Aria, you get that freaking 90 kilowatt wave, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I wonder if we can even beat Aria. Oh, that would be funny. Wait, what was Aria time again? No, the problem is Aria had a bigger battery. Yeah, maybe we can beat the 63 kilowatt hour Aria. Oh, the 63 kilowatt hour, they did it in 11 hours and 5 minutes, huh? How the heck could they do it that fast? Charging at only 90 kilowatt. Okay, that's a big mystery. At least it was consistently slow. Oh, yeah. Okay, the battery is slowly heating up. I guess we need the heat for the charging session anyway. Okay, we have slight tailwind, slight crosswind, not too much wind, that's good. Right, we are 80 kilometers away from Rygge. Oh, that's it? Really? Consumption is 263 now. I need to check for distance error. Yeah, I want to avoid rapid gate, but I actually don't know if rapid gate increases punishment points or not. But I heard that Toyota, they will watch my, they will actually watch my live stream. Yeah. And I met some Toyota guys a couple of days ago, and they were like, "Ah, you are the one, the Bjorn Nyland guy we heard about." I was like, yeah. I hope it was positive, not negative things. Well, actually, Aria had better space. I noticed that. It was actually a good test now. I went to Göteborg. First, I went to Göteborg with Aria. I haven't edited the videos yet. Roughly 1 week ago, I went to Göteborg with Aria. And wifey brought more shit because we stayed in Göteborg for 5 nights. And amazingly, I managed to put all the stuff in Aria. And then in the Toyota bZ, it has slightly less space. But unfortunately, wifey packed less items. And that was only 3 nights anyway, so we survived. Yeah. Niro is smaller than, okay, yeah, I think space-wise also, yeah. But also Niro is cheaper, and Niro has only front-wheel drive, so this one all-wheel drive, faster charging, more power, so. But I wonder also more expensive than Niro. Yeah, and that, how the heck did the Aria do it so fast? What? 11:05 only. That is quite schnell for 90 kilowatt wave. But on the other hand, it charges faster than Korean cars. I mean the e-Niro Kona, right? So it makes sense because those cars did it in 11.5, and then Aria had a flat curve until 80%, which was quite good. 85% actually. Yeah, Marcus has it ready. Rear-wheel drive Model Y. It's in Oslo. He said it's ready soon. He's just gonna put some stickers on it, and then I can just borrow it, go crazy. I'll probably camp with that car for several weeks and do lots of tests that people want to see, like Sunday driving in Norway. See if it corresponds with the Sunday driving in Thailand. Rear-wheel drive with BYD, huh? Oh, you mean battery, right? Do you mean the BYD battery? I'm not sure. I think it's still from a CATL, right? Tesla is getting. MG ZEV 72 kilowatt hour did 1120. Wow. Wait, and the ZEV wasn't charging that fast. Wait a minute. I mean, everything points towards that this car should do it in 11 hours even, if we don't get too many punishment points. I mean, you know, one easy way we can calculate is that, okay, you guys can do the math, right? They count, if we make it simple, count cycles. They say that a typical 150 kilowatt session from 20 to 80% or 10 to 80%, that one, if you keep doing those, you will hit the throttle after 3.8 cycles. Okay, but if we know the net capacity, I know it's roughly 58 kilowatt hour. You take 58, multiply it by 3.8, and you get 220 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I'm not sure if it counts before or after losses now. So, but that's roughly the ballpark, right? So we can add 220 kilowatt hour before we throttle, and then remember that we start with 100%, so we have roughly, we can spend around 50 kilowatt hour before we need to charge. So you can take 50 plus 220 and you end up with roughly 270 kilowatt hour, which means that if we average 270 watt hour per kilometer, then that totally lines up with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And right now the consumption is 262, and we have to actually drive on slower stretches. We have to go via Göteborg twice, so the consumption could possibly end up with around 260, maybe even lower, maybe 250, which means that we can actually just hammer it and we will not hit the punishment point, the break point. So yeah, I'm still not sure how fast I should drive in the 120 zone, because it's a long stretch and you can go schnell. Yeah. Wait, interesting. Did a quick math, and it seems like I will only save 3 minutes if I go my regular speed in the 120 zone. That means 6 minutes total. But I then have to charge a little bit extra, and I will get more punishment points. Yeah. might just go slightly slower on the 120 zone. I think that is a win-win anyway. We'll be spending slightly less energy also. We don't lose that much time. Charging on moving EV is pointless in my opinion. It sounds really expensive, and also I have experience now after 10 years of driving electric is that you need to, I mean, the electric cars today, they charge so fast, and they actually become better and better, and they have better range, they have better charging speed, better cooling, better design, fairly efficient, so that you need to stop anyway. It's no big deal to stop for 15 minutes to half an hour. So the moving, like, it's like they are so, you know, I feel like those guys trying to make those solutions, they don't drive EVs. I mean, if they drive EVs, they figure out that it's good enough. If you own a Tesla or a fat e-tron or a modern EV, Ioniq 5, you know, affordable EVs, you figure out that you already charge fast enough. For day-to-day driving and even for long trips, that's plenty enough. You are the limit, not the car. So it's like they're trying to solve a problem that doesn't exist. Okay, 60 kilometers left for the turnaround point. 92 kilowatt region. Ooh, nice. Good that Audi didn't try to out-hammer me. Good boy. Oh shit, Roadster is coming already. I'm not ready for it, man. I need to change my company to AS and get ready for taking delivery, the tax and everything. I'm building the house right now. Maybe I can postpone the. Well, no, it's going to deliver. It's coming to US first. Okay, we get it around 1 year. Europe get it around 1 year after US anyway. Okay, so 2025 I might get it. Just wonder how much tax I have to pay for that shit. Because you have to pay VAT and all. Yeah. No, but even the Leaf, I mean, even if you can charge a Leaf, what the heck, you will replicate like a mofo. If you, no, it's not a Leaf problem. It's a Mazda MX-30 problem, or a Zoe problem, because those cars charge slow and they have small batteries. But most other cars with decent sized batteries or efficient car or fast charging, they don't complain. No, me, okay. Yeah, well, I need to promote my referral link again, because referral program is back. Yeah, now I get points instead, or credits. Okay, well, that works. And then I need to show this. I have 2 million free supercharging kilometers, and they will expire in October this year. Like, holy macaroni. I wonder if I get points and I exchange it to supercharger points, if I can extend that one. I need to try it. That would be great if I can keep extending it indefinitely. If I can just extend it by, say, 100 years, that would be great. Yeah. And then I can let Isabel take over my Tesla account. Yeah, you see, yeah, even Ioniq, classic Ioniq is fine for most people. It charges like a boss, and it's super efficient. Okay, the problem with classic Ioniq is that if you hammer it like I tend to do, then you have to charge every 100 kilometers. But if you don't hammer too hard, then you can at least go 100, maybe 120, maybe 120 to 150 kilometers. And then each charging stop is really fast, like 15, 20 minutes. And then also nowadays, the thing is that the classic Ioniq doesn't charge that fast. It hits around 65 kilowatt on a good day. But nowadays, there are plenty of chargers that can deliver enough juice for a classic Ioniq. In the old days, we had to dig around with 50 kilowatt chargers, which was still okay-ish. But nowadays, even if you share a Delta charger, or even if you get a 75 kilowatt charger, it's still plenty. And even some chargers might be 60 kilowatt. That's still sufficient for a classic Ioniq. $10.50, oh, but that's ID3. ID3 is kind of small. Wouldn't cut it in this case. I need ID4 or something bigger. I don't know what's up nowadays, but with the baby, it is just so much stuff wifey brings. And I see that. It's not her personal stuff. It's just baby stuff she brings. Toys, baby bathtub, clothes, diapers, diaper table thing, bag for sheet. Yeah, there's just so much baby stuff. But eventually, once Isabel grows bigger, then we can stop bringing lots of stuff. But I think she needs to be maybe 2-3 years old and above. Then, yeah, I think I want to go this lane now because there seems to be a slow poke in the other lane. Hey Toyota. Oh, there's a freaking voice control. Shit, I didn't know that. Hey Toyota. Hey Toyota. Are we back? Are we back? Oh, that was schnell. I put the phone in flight mode and back again, and it immediately switched over to a Norwegian carrier instead. The carrier has arrived. No, that was a bird. I just brake hard instantly, and I think we did not hit the bird. Normally the bird don't fly that low, but it was a bird flew right in front. Like the bird was just half a meter above ground, which is not common. Welcome to Norway. We are 44 kilometers away from Rygge, and we are down to 30% now. Now the car says 91 kilometers of range left. You can expect that. Yeah, I say 91 versus 43. That's roughly 50 kilometer margin. But I think by the time we arrive there, we should have something like 10% left, which is good for the punishment points. And then I'm at 20 to 25 degrees Celsius, so that's also good because it means that it won't replicate too much. It might cold get a little bit, but no big deal. It means that I will get a fairly flat curve. Like even at 40%, I might get 140 kilowatt, 145 kilowatt at 40% or 35%. So you get that delayed, shifted curve and stuff like that. Oh, well, we arrive in Norway and I have left lane hugger, freaking fat e-tron left lane huggers. Okay, it's not that bad. With the AA license plate, huh? Who are you trying to fool, huh? I can see you are a fat e-tron. Yeah, the Volvo, yeah. Nice weather tonight, by the way. Oh, I need to clean the windscreen. Okay, need to ABC. There is ABC over there, cleaning equipment. And I have roughly, I think I have only around 25 minutes. It's going to be fairly quick. Oh, no, I have to charge enough. Yeah, I have to figure out my next stop. Oh, Rygge Horsetorp, 142 kilometers. That's perfect. Consumption will be roughly 260. Yep, I need to go to around 75% for Horsetorp. So I will probably not go 80%, but let's see, maybe 70% even. Yeah, we'll see. Just have to get a feel of how slow it goes at 75%. But from what I remember, the Toyota has fairly flat charging curve, as long as it's not overheating. If it overheats, then that's bad. Then it goes slow, way slower than normal. More trailer-friendly stars in the future? Yeah. Maybe. Baby. Speed command is funny. 1 light year per year. Just like kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, but we are naturally heating up the battery now. There's no preheating going on here, but that's fine. 20 to 25 degrees Celsius now in the battery. That's perfect. Even 25 to 30 would be okay. But we are just 35 kilometers away, so it might just be a few degrees hotter than now. Infotainment Lucid, it wasn't that impressive. It was a little bit clumsy. You have 2 screens and you can swipe up and down. It was buggy, so I wasn't too impressed with the infotainment. And also another thing I forgot to highlight is that when you use the blinker and you know the side repeater pops up like in a Ioniq 5 and in Tesla, the side repeater looked really, it looked like it had 10 FPS frame rate. It was something like that, 10, 15 FPS only. Looks a bit choppy. It wasn't super smooth like it should be, you know, like 30 plus FPS. So that was a bit disappointing in a freaking Lucid. Seems like they put a 286 CPU in that car just to make it as efficient as possible. Reset, but no. Okay, many people had some weird theories and oh dude, you have to press and hold the reset button. Like, it's kind of annoying when people say as if they know that if they have driven the car. I reset it initially by just pressing reset and then it will ask me, do you want to reset? Yes. Okay, maybe I didn't check if you have to press and hold for the other reset. That would be weird inconsistency. You don't want to design a UX that is inconsistent like that. So it worked, but also I forgot to mention that not only did it bug there, but when I was finished with the car, I tried to go in the settings, in the Spotify setting and log out, but I couldn't. I could go in the setting menu, but then I couldn't press on Spotify. I pressed on different spots. It did not react. So I was like, oh, this software is shitty and buggy, man. Yeah. But okay, if I bitch too much in the video, then all the fanboys complain. Bjorn, I like your videos, but you're a Tesla fanboy. Yeah, now you stop promoting the Tesla referral code again. Yeah. But that was what I experienced when I tested the Lucid. But people don't know this, of course. They don't get the whole story, and they make up their own story. Just like I tried 3 different Ionity chargers. They were all limited to 180 amps, but the car claims that it was limited by the charger. But do you believe that shit? Ionity charger, I have so much experience with tritium chargers. Either they work or they don't work. Either they give you 350 kilowatt or they don't give you any juice. There is no 180 amp limit on the whole site. I don't believe it. I believe it's a bug, yet another bug in that Lucid software. It claims it's the charger, but it's actually the car doing some weird shit. And someone else also mentioned that, yeah, Lucid seems to have some issues with CCS2 in Europe, because in US they have CCS1 and it works great there apparently, but over here maybe a little bit of hiccup. Huh? Uh, 30 FPS constant or F? Oh, no, I would go with 30 FPS standard constant. Yeah, well, the seats are fairly comfy, but they feel a little bit flat. But I guess that's good for my fat ass. They had also charging problem. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like, if this car just cannot handshake with chem power. Okay, maybe it's some problem with chem power. I'm not sure. But from what I heard, I think chem power strictly follows the ISO standard handshake, whatever. And then some cars, they don't respond accordingly. But then maybe other charger manufacturers, they have a little bit of slack. So, yeah. I'm not saying this because Kempower is my sponsor, but from what I remember when I talked to Kempower about handshake problems, this is what they told me. And also that's why they had to make corrections for some cars that... what, is he hammering it? Oh, you want to go for it? You want to go for it? Huh? Okay. You know, you don't expect a Toyota to try to hammer behind you, right? Oh, do you? Huh? I am right behind you guys. They'd be like, what the heck? Is that a Toyota behind us? What? Well, I have 19% state of charge. I think I have reduced power, slightly. I don't have optimal power right now. Oh, shit. Okay, guys, you wanna go for it? You wanna go for it? Come on. Boom! Ah, it's not fun when they don't want to tangle with me. Okay, whatever. Just want to show them who's the boss. Okay. Maybe I had a little bit of problems keeping up with the BMW there, BMW Fossil. But if I had a Tesla, if I had a Plaid, it would be game over. Well, actually, any Tesla. I think even the SR Plus would be able to beat those guys. Yeah. But I was surprised how slow they were, man. I think they were going flat out and it wasn't that fast. I mean, the Toyota here is one of the slower EVs out there. Like, just give me I don't know, do we have any fast-ish cars out there? Actually, the ID family is kind of slow. Hey, Rodi. Oh shit, I have to be careful. There's a deer on the road here somewhere. Model Y, yeah, Teslas are in general quite schnell. I'm not sure about other cars. Wait, do I have enough juice? He wants to go for it. Okay, let's go. I'm going flat out. Can it keep up? No, I have to slow down. I don't want to go too fast, man. Oh, now he wants to go for it. Okay. Oh, he's right behind me. He's like, what the heck is that thing? It's a Toyota. And he's so fast. Huh? Well, I'm 16%, guys. Give me some slack, right? I'm also trying to reach Ionity here without running out of juice. Yeah, this is all-wheel drive. What car was it? Oh, yeah, guys. Now I know. I was thinking about some fast cars. You know, if I had any of those Neos, yeah, like ET5, ET7, even the EL... Guys, if I had the EL7, even at 10%, EL7 was going like a freaking boss. If I had EL7, I would just show those BMW guys who's the boss. The Neos, man, they are really fast. And there was, you know, guys, there was one night. Yeah, I remember. Also, actually, there was one night, one evening rather. There was this other BMW near Kløfta, you know, and I was in the BYD Tang. I put the Tang in sport mode, and I just outran a BMW X5. He was probably just scratching his head like, what the heck is that thing? It's a freaking big fat SUV and it goes like a rocket. Yes, boy. That's BYD power. Build your dreams. Shit, I'm down to 15%. Oh shit, I added a little bit of heat in the hammering session there. Okay, 22 to 27 degrees Celsius. Okay. I don't want to hammer too hard now, because eventually I might rapid gate if I go too schnell. Yeah, okay. Okay, come to the next 110 zone now. We are 13 kilometers away from Rygge. Cloth on the instrument panel. Nope. Should it have it? Oh, I'm down to 13%. Damn. Hope I don't get too many punishment points here, because we are 11 kilometers away. We're gonna be there in 5 minutes. Get ready to get ready for gate arrival. Okay. Fasten your seatbelts. Take up the tray tables, put up the sun blinds. The EL, how? What? Oh, I have to check distance check also. Okay, it's supposed to be 206 kilometers at Rygge. Oh, it seems to be 204. Seems like this car underreports distance by 2 kilometers or 1% underreporting. Whoa, that means counting to 990 kilometers roughly. Yeah, it has one pedal driving. Okay, getting close now. 9 kilometers left. Now the traffic is getting better and better. Oh yeah. It's good that we drive on 7 Mai. Like I said, everyone is getting fucked up now in the cities, and nobody drives that much tonight, so that's good. Okay, 22 to 28 degrees Celsius. I think that's very good. We should be getting at least over 100 kilowatts. So we'll Colgate slightly, but that's no big deal. Less punishment points. And then we just get a flatter charging curve. And that that's actually pretty good. It means that we will not overheat the battery too much. Because I think we need to go to around 75%. Yeah, consumption is 263. We will get very similar consumption on the way back. Yeah, and I'm planning on stopping at Hogstorp, roughly 150 kilometers south of turnaround point. So I had a plan so far, and then maybe Hogstorp, Varberg. But then I'm not sure, because Helsingborg is a little bit long detour off the highway. Or maybe if I go past Varberg. No, wait. I'm not sure how I should do it. Because we have endpoint. I should charge at Malmö. But Helsingborg and Malmö is quite a stretch. Oh shit, I'm down to 8%. Wow. 23 to 28 degrees Celsius now. Coming in hot, 4 kilometers left. Trip meter 199.9. Yeah, it's going to be 204, and it's supposed to be 206. So you guys can, okay, I can give you an exact number once we're there, but you guys can calculate the distance error. I'll write down the numbers. And also, this time I also had to write down how many percent I arrive with and how many percent I leave with, because I want to keep track of how many percent we add, roughly. It's slightly non-linear, but we get roughly how many cycles we add. Oh, I'm actually getting a little bit hungry again. Maybe we can have a little bit of food here. I can eat the food I have. No, wait. Next stop is going to be closed, everything. Yeah. Maybe I should grab something quick here. Something safe. Okay. Microphone off. This microphone on. 7% now. Ready? Ionity. Here we come. Right, all good. Camera ready. Consumption 263. Oh, I need to correct for this. If it's 1% underreporting, that means that the consumption I measured on the range test was actually 1% too high. Oh shit! Ionity is a bit busy, but I see only there are enough spots for me. Okay, good. Oh yeah, this is nice. I can ABC, I can, oh yeah. This is actually a very nice place to stop. Okay, let me see, chart what is the left side is the right side, not the right side is the wrong side. Okay. Okay, I can just plug it in here, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's go. Wait, I need to document this. Oh shit, I forgot. Distance. Yeah, I only need this one. Rygge. Distance 203.6 kilometers. It should be 206. Consumption 261. We write down this. Okay. Rygge. 203.6 kilometers. And we arrive at 7%. Okay. Let's go. We are charging. Oh yeah. Let me see. I know roughly how many percent I need now, so I need to do that calculation. I'll show you guys this. I need to do this. Oh yeah. Look at this. 125 kilowatt. Okay, let me shoot some video. Conditions for the battery, because we are at 24 to 30 degrees Celsius. So this is the first session here. It's pretty good. Now I'm going to drive. Okay, this time we can actually enter this. Oh, very on port. Stop. Don't. Yeah. We look at the AC power consumption here. We actually don't want to mess with the AC thing here. So. But next stop is going to be Hoxtorp, further south here, 150 kilometers away. And I already calculated that we need to charge to roughly 75%. But we don't want to interfere with the cooling here. So we want to keep the HVAC off, because if you run the HVAC, it will suck, it will steal the AC that will be used for cooling the battery. And then we'll overheat. But oh, look at that speed! 142 kilowatt. I better hurry. Shit, I have to go in the gas station. Also, I need to ABC here. Oh, okay.ทุกอย่างมันดีนะแบตเตอรี่อุ่นพอดีเลยเนี่ย27 ถึง 33 องศาแล้วก็ที่มันสำคัญนะครับคือตอนเราจอดชาร์จนะเราห้ามเปิดเครื่องอุ่นหรือว่าแอร์ที่นี่มันจะใช้ฮีทพัมป์แล้วมันจะแย่งแอร์ที่จะอุ่นในรถเราต้องให้แอร์เนี่ยตอนนี้มันใช้ 1.9 กิโลวัตต์มันใช้แอร์คูลแบตเพราะถ้าเราใช้แอร์มันก็ดับเองแล้วก็เราจะต้องให้มันคูลแบตเตอรี่ถ้ามันไม่คูลแบตเตอรี่มันจะกลายเป็นโอเวอร์ฮีทแบตเตอรี่นะครับประมาณนั้นอ่ะ โอเคเดี๋ยวผมต้องรีบนะเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวโอเคตอนนี้มันดับไปนะผมไม่อยากจะถ้าเราสตาร์ท รถมันจะรบกวนแอร์นะครับแต่ว่าเราจะขับไปทางใต้150 กิโลเมตรไปชาร์จที่ Tesla Supercharger แล้วผมได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่าเราต้องการ 75%แล้วตรงนี้นะเร็วมากเลยนะเนี่ยจาก 7% ถึง 19% ใช้เวลาแค่ 4 นาทีปัดโอ้ยเดี๋ยวต้องรีบเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วเนี่ย Wait, let me see. I do not want to, yeah, I don't want to start the car. Wait, yeah, kind of want to wipe the, I don't want to start the car because it will mess up the thing. Okay. Wow, look at this. It was actually getting 140 kilowatts until around 35%, I think. Now we're back. I went to buy some burrito, went to the gas station, and see, after 10 minutes, we are gone from 7% to 42% in 10 minutes. Wow, that is proper schnell. And see, even now it has fairly nice and flat charging curve. So yeah, we might be getting a little bit of punishment points here, but yeah, we just have to be within the quota. Wow นะเมื่อกี้นี่นะประมาณ 30% มันยังรับตั้ง140กิโลวัตต์นะแต่ตอนนี้โอเคผมเพิ่งจะเข้าห้องน้ำนะแล้วก็ซื้อบุริโตแล้วก็กลับมาเนี่ยภายใน11 นาทีนะไปจาก 7% ถึง 44% แหละชาร์จเร็วมากแล้วนะเนี่ยขณะตอนนี้ 44% มันยังรับตั้ง100 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะครับก็ดี But the battery is getting hot. Once it hits 48 degrees, we will see some throttling. So just don't mess with this. Every time you start the car, it will run down to 0 and then ramp up again. So you want to avoid that. I actually did it once when I was filming previously, but yeah, just let it cool. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So we just have to make sure it doesn't overheat too much. And we have this nice and flat charging curve. But ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเริ่มร้อนแล้วเนี่ยถ้าอันนี้มันเป็น48 องศามันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าลงนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้มันใช้ 1.1 กิโลวัตต์cooling นะเราจะต้องพยายามอย่า start รถถ้า start รถอันนี้มันจะตกไปถึง0 cooling มันจะหยุดแล้วมันก็จะเริ่มใหม่ ramp up ใหม่เพราะนั้นก็ให้มันอยู่อย่างเงี้ยแล้วก็ขอให้มันไม่ร้อนไปนะเราจะได้ชาร์จเร็วนะอันนี้มันเป็นอะไรไม่รู้ vehicle ต้องสนใจหรอกมันขึ้นมาตลอดWow, okay. I guess I'll eat the taco wrap now. I don't have that much time. Look at this. 30 minutes. Wait, do you guys want to see this one or you want to see the Ionti screen? The Ionti screen shows me how many minutes. It's 13 minutes now. I ABC. I got some food, so I'm ready. Next stop, there will be no food there because the Hogstorp will be closed once we get there. But no Colgate at least. That's good. Food, sorry, but I have to focus on the charging screen because I think many people want to see this. But you see, it keeps the battery not too cold, hot. But when I ran the HVAC, then it overheated. And actually, first time I fire up the car, it did actually drop the cooling a little bit. Oh, good. I need to take out the ND filter. Oh, good thing I remember it now. ND filter stays off until the morning. Dream job, well, thank you. I love driving though. So, but look at this, 53% after 15 minutes. Damn. Okay. You see, I don't want to make the same mistake, because now if we hammer it, we will get more punishment points. It's still a decent speed. I want to go for Hossor, because I could hammer it for Strømstad and then hammer it to Spekkerød, or I could go Strømstad straight to Varberg. Well, actually now I'm not sure, but I just heard that if we ride too much on the 150 kilowatt wave, then we get some punishment points. So I want to go for Hogstorp. I could actually skip Varberg, go for like Medbussene or some shit. Let me see. Hogstorp Varberg is 150 kilometers, but with Göteborg in between. I could go Falkenberg. Does that make any sense? That would be 182 kilometers. Yeah, and then maybe I can go Falkenberg and Ionity Malmö. Would that be a good plan? 186. Oh, sounds a bit too far. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean ND filter. I meant CPL filter. Yeah. ND filter wouldn't make any sense unless you want shallow field of depth. You're actually one of the few people who know what an ND filter is. Wait a minute. Should I just go for Strømstad instead? Now I'm a little bit unsure here. Oh, that's only 70 kilometers away. That's way too short, too close. Yeah. But maybe I can go Ljungskile. Yeah, I should leave now. Change of plan. Oh, Ljungskile is further down. Oh shit. That's the problem. I don't want to stop at Håby. I have to go for Hogstorp. Yeah, Strømstad is too close. Håby sucks. So Hogstorp is the only way. Let me calculate here. Recalculate. 142. Let me do the math again. 265. Let's say 270. Okay. Yeah, I need minimum 70%. We're 61 now. Okay, it goes kind of slow, but I think that's it. We have to go for Hogstorp. There aren't too many other options. That's the problem. Oh shit, but I feel the pain now. It goes kind of slow. But at least we're not staying on the slow speed too much. We were mainly camping on the high speed. And another thing, I don't want to hammer too hard or between the charges, is that I actually want the car to cool down the battery. When we arrive at around 20 to 25 degrees Celsius, that's perfect. Well, is it not? I think that doesn't matter. Oh, we're almost good to go. Yeah, display state of charge is 65%. We need 70%. This one is a little bit old. Yeah. So we will stay here just a couple more minutes. "22 minutes charging now." %66%, 22 minutes. Okay. I did 3, yeah, sure. $203.6. This car undershorts by 1.2%. So I have to go to 900. Yeah, okay, whatever. I found the underreporting. Okay. All right, 25 minutes. It goes kind of slow now, but at least we had some good speed before this one. So right, we're gonna leave right around now, maybe stay 1 more minute. So yeah, let's go. 25 นาที 70% ตอนนี้เราคงจะมีพอแล้วครับเราอาจจะอยู่นี่อีกสัก1 นาทีแล้วก็จะไปแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จช้านะ52 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่เราได้ตั้ง150กับ100กับ90 กิโลวัตต์ตั้งนานแล้วก็หลังจากนี้ก็ได้ช้านิดหน่อยแต่ว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวจะไปแล้วครับ Okay, I will just document everything before we unplug. Right. Like, do you have enough? Yeah. All right. We are off. Okay, the battery is kind of hot now, 47 degrees Celsius. Oh, I want to record this. Okay, get on the road first. So we went from 7 to 72%, so we added 65%. So I will keep track of how many percent we added. And the magic number is we add 380%, roughly. So we'll see how many percent we add before it occurs. So the battery is 34 to 47 degrees right now. And hopefully it will cool down to 20, 25 again by the time we hit the Hochstorp. So it sounds crazy to go 50 kilowatt towards the end here, but I think it pays off. But I might go for around 60-65% next time, we'll see. Okay, we still need to go fast. Otherwise we'll be losing time. After Rygge. Right, off we go again. So yeah, here by the way you see that the battery temperature is 34 to 47 degrees Celsius. This is way too hot. So hopefully during the long drive now, I chose to charge to 72%. I've written down everything, and that means we added 65%. And I guess the magic number here, roughly, if we add, is this 380% total, then we should get the throttle, right? Round about there. But okay, this one, so we're gonna drive now roughly 140 kilometers before we charge again. So hopefully these two, they cool down. Ideally, what I want is around 20-22 degrees here and around 25-27 degrees here. The charging session we had just now was just perfect, nice and flat without any overheating. So alright, now we just enjoy the ride further south again. โอเคเมื่อกี้นี้นะผมชาร์จถึง 72% นะครับแล้วก็ได้จดทุกอย่างแล้วนะเราเริ่มจาก 7% ไปถึง 72 ก็แปลว่าเราบวก 65% แล้วก็มันจะเป็นประมาณถ้าเราบวก 380% รวมแล้วมันก็จะเริ่มชาร์จช้าประมาณนั้นนะผมก็อยากจะรู้ว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนหน่อยนะ 34-47 องศาถ้าจะให้ดีเราต้องให้มันคูลดาวน์นะครับแล้วผมก็เลือกชาร์จสูงหน่อยคราวนี้แล้วก็เราจะขับประมาณ140 กิโลเมตรไปถึง Tesla Supercharger แล้วก็ผมก็หวังว่าอันนี้มันเริ่มตกแล้วนะเราต้องให้มันตกอันนี้มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ20-22 องศาแล้วก็อันนี้มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ25-27 องศาเหมือนเมื่อกี้เนี่ยตอนเราชาร์จนั้นมัน perfect ทุกอย่างเลย perfect แล้วนะ ก็นั่นแหละ ให้มัน perfect อีกทีหนึ่งก็ดีนะครับแล้วเราต้องการ perfect charging session สัก4หรือว่า5ครั้งนั่นแหละมันจะสุดยอดเลยนะ Toyota อันนี้ถ้าคุณขับ Toyota คุณจะลืมรถจีน Oh shit, I forgot to rinse the thing. Okay. Okay, now the problem now is that I only see the total average. I don't see the part average. There's no way for me to reset it. So I just have to get a feel. I mean, yeah, if it stays around 260-ish, that's fine. Let me check something else here. 65%. Okay, the charger. Okay, I added 65%, and the charger reported. The charger delivered 42.6 kilowatt hour. %65% is roughly 37.7. Oh, okay, so there's roughly there's roughly 11.5% loss here. That sounds plausible. The battery heated up and there was some cooling going on. Wow, but 11.5 is a little bit high. Tesla has only around 8-9% loss. Yeah. Unless, of course, no, you know what? I think, yeah, it's probably less than that, because I calculate based on the after discharging loss also. So if I assume 59 kilowatt hour, okay, and then divided by 42.6. Okay, then we have 10% loss. Yeah, that sounds more plausible. Yeah, I think that's it. Roughly 10% loss. That is, okay, not the best. Tesla Ioniq has around 8% loss. But I guess a small battery, maybe it has slightly higher internal resistance, or it was running the cooling for a long time. Yeah, which could cause it. Yeah, okay. But also this confirms that the reported consumption / kilowatt hour, whatever, right, sounds plausible. Like the Toyota is not lying. They are not underreporting or lying about that it is more efficient than it is or something. The numbers correspond. Wow, look at that guy hammering. Uh, 10 degrees right now. Okay, let me record another one here. I think this would be interesting for people to listen to. And another thing I checked now on the charging session here is that we added 65%, and then I know roughly how much energy we get out of the battery after discharging loss, which is 57.7 kilowatt hour. So if you assume that actual energy goes into what the BMS report, let's say before losses, it might be 59 kilowatt hour, right? Plus that the state of charge scale here is not 100% linear, it's slightly non-linear. But okay, based on all these calculations, also versus how many kilowatt hour the Ionity charger delivered, I worked out that we have 10% loss here, 10% charging loss, would you call it. Some of that went into heating of the battery, some of that went into cooling the battery. It was running at 1.51 kilowatt roughly. A Model 3 I measured to have around 8% loss. Even Ioniq 6 also has around 8% loss. So 10 here sounds plausible. And also I do this check to verify that the claim watt hour per kilometer, which is I'm basing the numbers on here, or the consumption number that this car now reports, sounds correct. You know, Toyota is not lying about anything here. They don't lie that this car is more efficient than it really is. Actually, before it was actually lying that it was too thirsty, yeah, to be honest. So yeah, that's good. So it actually means that this Toyota is actually not that thirsty. It's right on par with, for example, e-Niro, or I think also Adia at some extent, maybe a little bit thirsty, but it's not like e-tron thirsty or something like that. So yeah.แล้วก็เมื่อกี้นะผมก็ได้เช็คตรงนั้นว่าโอเคเราเติม65% นะครับแล้วผมก็ได้เช็คตรงนั้นว่ามันชาร์จมันส่งไปกี่กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์นะผมก็จดไว้นะมันเป็น 42.6 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์แล้วก็เราก็ได้เทียบกันนะว่าโอเคผมรู้ว่าถ้าเราขับนะครับที่รถมันรีพอร์ตว่าเราใช้ได้กี่กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์มันจะเป็น 57.7 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์นะครับแล้วก็อันนั้นมันเป็นหลังจาก discharging loss เราจะต้องนับไม่รู้เท่าไหร่แต่สมมติว่าเรานับ1กว่าถ้าเรานับว่ามันเป็น59กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์ก่อน discharging loss หรือว่าถ้าสมมติว่า BMS มัน report ได้ว่ามันมีเท่าไหร่นะครับแล้วก็59เนี่ยแล้วก็บวกลบคูณหารกับ 65% แล้วก็เทียบกันว่าเราได้เท่าไหร่นะครับมันกลายเป็นประมาณ 10% loss charging loss นะTesla Model 3ผมได้เทสดูว่ามันเป็นประมาณ 8% Ioniq 6ก็เหมือนกันก็เป็นประมาณ 8% อันนี้ 10% มันก็สูงนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าคูลหรือมันวิ่งนานหน่อยหรือว่าไม่รู้นะแต่ว่ามันก็น่าจะเป็นประมาณนี้นะครับใช่มันก็เชื่อได้นะครับก็แปลว่าที่ผมอยากจะรู้นะคือตอนนี้ที่รถมันรีพอร์ตว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนมันจริงไหมเราเชื่อได้ไหมผมว่าเชื่อได้นะครับเมื่อก่อนนั่นมันผิดมันโชว์ 10% มากไปนะครับตอนนี้ทุกอย่างมันก็เข้ากันมันใช่ make sense นะประมาณนี้ก็นี้ผมก็อยากจะรู้ด้วยว่าที่มันใช้ไฟฟ้าขนาดนี้มันจริงไหมหรือว่าโตโยต้าจุเอาบอกว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่ามันไม่ใช่นะมันก็จริงแล้วผมก็ว่าอย่างนี้มันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าพอๆกับe-Niro อาจจะน้อยอาจจะมากกว่า e-Niro นิดหน่อยหรือว่าเดี๋ยวแต่ว่ามันเป็น crossover มันก็พอๆกันนะที่จริงคันนี้มันคงจะใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า Volvo XC40 นะเท่านั้นแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะเหมือน e-tron เนาะแต่ว่าโอเคถ้าเทียบกับ Tesla Model Y Model Y นี่สู้ไม่ได้หรอก Model Y ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากแต่ว่าคันนี้นี่ก็ดีใช่ก็ใช้ได้นะครับ Yeah, I just remember Volvo XC40 is also like a little tank, right? But the Volvo XC40 has less space than the Toyota. Okay, more power, but the Volvo is quite thirsty. And the Volvo is available in Thailand. So it's relevant for Thai people. But yeah, like I said in the video, I just recorded that. I just wanted to confirm that the consumption numbers this car reports is correct, and from what I have measured so far, with everything I measured, I claim that the consumption numbers are correct now, and it was way too high earlier, probably 10% higher. Yeah, that makes sense earlier. I should even actually go back and correct my numbers at least in the spreadsheets. Yeah, maybe you guys can check out, but I'm pretty sure that the Volvo was thirstier than this Toyota. Just as a comparison, I mean, there are thirstier cars, like thirstier crossovers out there, and also, of course, more efficient crossovers. I don't remember the numbers, but maybe if you guys can look up an ARIA consumption. Oh, by the way, the consumption numbers I gave you guys, those are 1.2% too high, because I now found out that, yeah, the car underreports distance by 1.2%. So the real consumption is actually around 170, 169 watt hour per kilometer, and around 236 something. Well, I can actually find out. Yeah, 171. And 237 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, those are the correct ones. 171 and then 237 watt hour per kilometer at 14 and 15 degrees Celsius. Okay, XC40. Well, that was front wheel drive, but the front wheel drive. No, I'm talking about the range test. If you guys can pull out the range test numbers. Because my claim is that this car Toyota is more efficient than Volvo. Anything is more efficient than Volvo. Volvo is a freaking thirsty beast. But the Lexus was not good at all. I mean, I still stand on my claim after testing Lexus. That was shit, man. Slow charging, freaking noisy, bad interior, user interface, really crappy. This Toyota is way better than the Lexus UX 300e. No, all-wheel drive, of course, because this is all-wheel drive, so we should compare against Volvo all-wheel drive. I think I did the XC40 in summer-ish weather, right? What? No, but that was winter. It's gotta be 330. That must be winter result. I think I did a spring-summer result with a Volvo also. But yeah, like 237 watt hour per kilometer in 120, and then 171 watt hour per kilometer in 90 in summer-ish temperature, 14 degrees Celsius. I know from my range test that for a crossover, that is decent. Yeah, you see, Volvo is thirstier, and it was even warmer. That's actually a lot thirstier. Holy crap, 261. Holy crap, man. I mean, if this Toyota, you know, I noticed the day I traveled with wifey, the consumption was remarkably low. For me just hammering it with a full car. with cargo, baby stuff, and yeah, I mean, those suitcases weigh almost 20 kilograms. Okay, maybe 15. 2 of those, plus stuff like the extra cargo I had probably weighed maybe 120, 150 kilograms extra weight. But it was nice and warm the day I traveled with Wi-Fi from Oslo to Göteborg, and consumption was not that bad, but still couldn't go all the way to Göteborg because the battery is tiny. 58 kilowatt hour. Come on. At least 65 would be great. Yeah. If you have 71 gross capacity, then yeah. But I guess Toyota doesn't want to discharge that deep or go that high because it will degrade the battery, and they can't then claim on 1 million kilometer anymore. Well, yeah, maybe similar to ID4 when I think about it. But I think ID4 might have slightly more space than the bZ. But at least, you know, it's decent. Noise level not that bad, right? So it's that charging limit they had before that was bad. And okay, also that it didn't show you percentage. Well, it was also kind of clumsy. What else was it? Yeah, and that they had some humongous buffer. Wouldn't mind if they could eat up a little bit more of that buffer. But you know, guys, you know what I need to do? Tomorrow, I'm back in Oslo tomorrow. I don't have any plans. I need to do a 0 mile test because I want to know how much you have below zero on this Toyota. I just want to know how much they're hiding. Yeah. So after I come home, I should have low juice when I come back to Oslo. Oh, and I have to make sure I don't charge too much then. Oh shit. And then I'd go to Cleavage. Wait, do we have nice weather tomorrow? What day is it? Inneklemt dag. 18th of May. Oh, that's public holiday. Yeah, I need to go below. Very important. I will get lots of views with the 0 mile test on the Toyota. Holy macaroni, I have to do it. I have to do it. I have no choice. Oh, it's going to be nice weather. Oh, I can bring the solar panel even. Oh yeah, we're going to have some fun. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to do 0 mile tomorrow. I've done a range test now. And charging test is not necessary. Oh, I should update the charging test. Wait, it's gonna be in the throttle state. Shit. Okay. I think the charging test I had is already pretty good. Well, actually, is it? Okay, can you guys check something for me, please? Well, okay, I went from 7%. Okay, guys, I went from... let's live stream it. I'm not sure, it's not going to be that long, but okay. Can you guys check the charging session on the Toyota? Okay, on this session here, we went from 7% to 72% in 25 minutes. Can you guys check the charging session? It's from 10%. But you can just kind of calculate roughly. Like from 10 to 72%, how long did it take? I think 7 to 10% doesn't take that long. Maybe just a minute, right? So I can't check right now since I'm driving, but you guys can check for me. Consumption, by the way, total consumption is still 262 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that we are good so far. Wow, whoa, what the heck? I just noticed that supposedly AC, the AC is running at 1.7 kilowatt with 7 degrees Celsius. That's freaking high. I wonder if it's cooling down the battery actively, because we are already down to 26 to 41 degrees. Oh, the autopilot is super smooth in the Toyota. Like for an Asian car, this is the smoothest Asian car I've driven. Chinese cars, really shit. Even the Korean cars, kind of annoying. The Toyota here, super smooth, as smooth as Tesla or EQS or iX. Really, it's super smooth auto steer. Whoa, that guy is not going at 100 kilometers per hour with his trailer. That is 250 kilometers with 1.2% underreporting. Yeah, it seems like the Koreans, they are not planning on improving the auto steer. It has always been that shitty, ever since Kona had auto steer. But I think back then I didn't notice it too much. Okay, another border brake. Let me see if I can switch faster now. I'm gonna use the trick and go into flight mode. Maybe it switches way faster. No, we have some bad zone also around here. Yeah. Or wait, do we? No, don't look at cars. No. We're back, yes. Welcome back to Sweden. While in the first one, you should go away soon. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, interesting. Now suddenly, choppy all the list result. Yo, are we okay now? Microphone check. Do we have any moderators on? It would be nice to do some flash counts. This car is gonna get a lot of flash counts. Alles gut. The temperature, good news. Whoa, holy macaroni. What the heck, man? Now suddenly we are down to 0.8 kilowatt for AC, which is what it should be. Actually 0.7 to 0.8. Around 750 watt for AC, which is probably for cabin. So it was actually running the AC to cool down the min temp a lot. The min temp is reported to be 22 degrees Celsius, which is fine. the max temp is whooping 37 degrees. Holy macaroni, there's a freaking 15 degrees delta here. I've never seen the delta so damn high. The problem is the max temp, because that's the one that rapid gates. So we need to allow the max temp to drop now during the drive. No mods, okay, whatever. I guess you guys can try. Okay, guys, can you guys check for me again, please? Go to the charging video, the one with the commentary, and look how long it takes for the Toyota to charge from 10 to 73%. Because 10 to 73% there should be the same as 7 to 72% here. It took 25 minutes at Rygge. I want to see if this session was faster than the other one, because it seems pretty fast, but I'm not sure. Maybe we need to retest it, but I'm not sure if I have time. I could. No. I have to wait for the damn cooldown. That's the problem. Yeah. Could maybe do it Friday morning before I return this one and get the Toyota, the Mirai. Man, I'm gonna do everything with Mirai. Banana box test, acceleration, noise, braking test. Yeah, the Mirai even has a P button. I'm not kidding. There's a button to dump the water. I was like, seriously? Yeah, they said that you can dump out the water before you go into some garage or some shit. I was like, damn. I'm gonna use that P mode, man. Holy shit, I need to pee with the Mirai. I'm gonna have so much fun in the Mirai. Why didn't I test it before? Oh yeah, wait. I'm picking up on Friday, and then Saturday I have to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. Maybe I can do some range test on Friday. I have to do banana box test, some interior view. Yeah, I think people want to see everything. I can go through most of it. Even headlight test I can do it. Why not? Yeah. I've seen the space. I need to document how bad it is. We're gonna find out with. Oh shit. Okay. We're gonna find out with a banana box test. Let me see. What test should I do? Range test, charging test. I mean, okay, no refueling test. Range test. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have a refueling test. I need to document how long it actually takes to refuel it. Yeah. Of course. A range test, refueling test, banana box test, acceleration, noise, braking test, headlight test, interior view, banana box test, and 1,000 kilometer challenge. I think that covers all of it. Okay, 27 minutes. Okay, this one was 25, you see? I had slightly faster session now, 2 minutes faster, because I think last time it was a little bit too hot. Starting with 25 degrees was not ideal. You should actually start with like 22 degrees like now. That was way better. So if I have time, I will redo the test, but it's kind of hard because I somehow need to keep the battery warm. I can do that. I can heat up the garage during night, so it stays around 20 degrees in the garage. Yeah. And then in the morning I can go to the V3 supercharger. Well, actually it would be best for me to document it on the Ionity charger. It would be so much better once I move to Jessheim, because then I'm way closer to the Ionity. Now I'm like 50 kilometers away from the Ionity charger from home. But I might not bother documenting the Toyota. If it's 2 minutes faster, who gives a shit, right? Oh, but you know what? It means that I was basing my 1,000 kilometer estimation on that slower charging session. Yeah. Okay, maybe I will put some effort into it, because I think actually people might want to watch it. Yeah. No. First of all, Stefan, battery capacity is measured in kilowatt hour, not kilowatt. Kilowatt is power. And you think, yes, I have measured it. Where do you get the 64 kilowatt hour from anyway? I did actually measure it to be 57.7 kilowatt hour. So just don't blindly believe whatever you read. It might, I'm guessing it's based on a charging test. Yeah, someone look at the charger, how much it delivered, and they say, yeah, they claim it's 64 kilowatt hour. Someone probably charged from 0% to 100%, and they got 64 kilowatt hour from the charger. Maybe AC, yeah. Man should look really nice. Oh yeah. Garage, no, garage should be on the side. Actually, on Monday, next Monday, we will have a little meeting, and they will walk through the house. Gjennomgang, they say. A walkthrough, yeah, pretty much. So, okay, well, that's fine. They will start with interior soon. Yeah, don't blindly believe EV database. I mean, EV database is correct around 95% of the time. I actually use EV database for lots of info, but like I said, you can't trust all the info there. Trust me. This is based on real world testing, and at least my test, I have tested over and over again, many different methods, and I claim that my tests are correct. It's based on an actual drive. Like, where do they get the data from? Do they actually test the cars? No. They try to find on some fan page. Like even the ID3, ID4 battery sizes are not correct. Like Volkswagen claims something, but when I actually test it, I get less than that. But okay, for Volkswagen's case, they claim 77 kilowatt hour. I got 75. There could be a 2 kilowatt hour discharging loss, because I actually measure what you get out of it, whereas they might measure what the BMS claims you have, and then, okay, 2 kilowatt hour get lost. That is actually quite high. It should just be 1 kilowatt hour, because in Tesla, when I test, Tesla also claims whatever, right? It's got my Tesla, but when I drive it, I get less, and usually it's around 1 kilowatt hour less that I get. But then, if the Toyota BMS claims 64 kilowatt hour, and we get only 58 kilowatt hour, that's a whooping 6 kilowatt hour discharging loss. That ain't right. If that was correct, then the battery would be soaking hot. It would be steaming hot. Yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe EV database counts until the car stops, or I don't know, but the EV database gets the data from somewhere. EV database does not test all the cars they list. And I've seen it, they find it somewhere on some spec sheet or something, but you can't always trust those spec sheets. By the end of the day, what you get from a real world test, it's what matters. Just like you can claim that the Jaguar I-Pace is supposed to have 470 kilometers of VLTP. Most people can't achieve 470 kilometers. They can get around 400, 410 only. So which one do you trust, an EV database or an actual real world test? Oh, Isabel, no. Yeah, happy 17. Well, there's some kind of late matrix, some kind of low segment matrix. Seems to be maybe, I don't know, 10, 20 elements only. But yeah, guys, I have to ask you guys, since you asked about Isabel, not Isabella, but Isabel. Many people misspell Isabel's name. Maybe someone who knows her actual name can type it in the chat, so we try to get her name right at least. But I also understand, because Isabel is a very, I mean, it has many variants, so it is easy to misspell it. Just like Christian, I guess, or Christe, or I don't know, Elizabeth, or I don't know. But Isabel might be the name that has the most variants. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but I have to ask you guys, do you guys have any kids? Isabel start walking now, and we allow her to walk more freely. In the beginning, we were super careful because she couldn't walk that much, but now it's just 1 year. 1 year and a couple of days. Her birthday was 13th of May, and she started walking, and she can stand longer times now without, she can balance and stand and walk. And also she has the built-in reflex now. She's really good at catching when she falls, her hands will automatically catch the fall when she falls forward. But when she falls backwards, she doesn't have any good reflex for it. So she has fallen backwards a couple of times, and today she also fell backwards, and her back head hit like a metal or some hard-ish table. Yeah. So, and then she was crying a little bit. So I just wonder if it's, I mean, how bad is it? How dangerous is it? Or I mean, but I guess 1 year old baby, they start getting better or hard. The skull starts hardening, but still, I guess it's still kind of fragile. So I want to be extra careful now for falling backwards. She's pretty good at falling. Like, she has high defense or high armor, high defense for falling forward, but backwards is not so good. But the problem is that it happens so fast. Like, we are just sitting there nearby her, but once she falls backward, we have no time to react in time. That's the problem. But she hasn't started talking yet. But at least she started walking. And when I went to open barnehage, open kindergarten, we met some other kids, and there was one kid, she was crawling super fast, like, it was, get a helmet. Yeah, I heard about it, but the problem is that Isabel refuses to wear any hats, including helmets, of course. So, yeah. As I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. We can just, I don't know, protect everything we can. I don't know if that helps. But at this kindergarten, we saw another kid, and back then, that was several weeks ago. That was actually almost a month ago. I think 3-4 weeks ago. Back then, Isabel could only crawl, and she could stand up if she had some support. If she held on something, a rail or something, then she could stand up, but she couldn't walk yet after 11 months. My experience, they are made of rubber, so yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm not gonna be careless, but I will still be careful and avoid, at least too hard. I'm super afraid of metal. I guess. Yeah. At least this was just a round table without any sharp corners, so that was good in a way. But okay, back to the kid I saw. It turns out that other kid was crawling really fast. Like, I was amazed of how agile that kid was. Turns out that she was 16 months old and she did not walk yet, but she crawled super fast. So I said, wow, what the heck? And she was even smaller than Isabel. So Isabel is actually a fairly big baby. 1 year now, and she weighs, I think, close to 9 kilograms. And she can walk, kind of, already. So we just want her to walk as much as possible. The more, the better. The better she gets at it. Precious. What does it mean? Walking at one is precious. I'm not sure what it means. It's a word I normally don't hear. Yeah, that's good. I mean, when they are so small, it means that they have a low falling distance and everything. So less momentum and less mass. So I guess that's good. But I wonder if, you know, that if you guys saw it, that baby, I'm not sure what they call it, the big baby bin or whatever we should call it, the humongous thing we bought from Thailand. It's like a big ass box, and it has soft edges, soft floor, soft everything. Earlier than the usual. Okay. But we intentionally did not buy those walking aids or whatever you should call them. You know, the thing that you kind of strap them on and their feet are semi-dangling on the floor. We did not go for that one on purpose because we heard that it might cripple the development. So instead, we went for that big box, right? The playing ground or whatever you should call it. And Isabel, for the last, actually, since we returned, when she was around 9 months, for the last 3 months, from 9 to 12 months now, she's been standing and on that edge, on that fence or whatever you should call it. She's been holding on that edge. In the beginning, she was just standing there, and then more and more she started walking along that edge while holding on the fence or whatever you should call it, right? And it seems like that was a very natural and very good way of developing her mechanics and training her balance. And then more and more she got used to, her legs became more stronger, and she managed to work out the balance. And she would fall all the time. The first time she fell, like, big cry, but it was just a shock. And second time, third time, it was okay, maybe a little bit crying, but then nowadays she falls a lot in that square, but she gets up again, no problem. Even if she falls backward, because it's fairly nice and soft to fall backwards. So I think that was actually super nice for developing kids for walking. And it's also a very safe environment there. You cannot hurt yourself there just falling over there. So it was probably one of the best investments. No, they keep falling all the time, yeah. And then it's kind of cute. She tried to mimic us. If we do this, she will mimic it and do the same thing. And when we wave, we say bye bye, wave. She will also wave. And then what does this? Yeah, wifey started doing this. That every time she drank something, water, she would say, look, and then Isabel start doing the same. She would drink something and it's so cute. It's so amazing to see how the kids evolve, and she's constantly grabbing for things and wants to walk around and grab my phone, grab my laptop, grab my USB-C cable, put it in the mouth. Like the other day I couldn't charge my USB. I was like, huh, what the heck? And then the phone told me, there's moisture in the USB-C. I was like, okay. But it's just this instinct babies have, that they will just explore everything, and they just walk around and they grab things and look at it and hit things, and they just want to learn, and it's like, you know, it's like a freaking AI. Well, it's not AI, it's not artificial intelligence, it's RI. It's real intelligence. She's just learning, she's training the motor, and she's saving everything in a big hard drive. And babies, they can just learn so fast. Yeah, it's just amazing how fast they learn and how fast they develop. Blue shot, yeah, that could be it. Okay, how am I juice wise? 29 kilometers to destination, 28, and I have 21%. Okay, I think that's okay. We should arrive with 5%. 59 kilometers I'm gone, but you don't trust that shit. Neural network, yeah. Let me do some calculation here. 21% is more like 21% on the display is actually more like 15%. Okay, let me see. 8 points. I have roughly 9 kilowatt hour left. Oh, okay. I have a budget of around 320. That's fine. Consumption went up a little bit. Well, actually, the total consumption is 267 right now. So it means the current consumption might be at over 270, 275. But we're on the highlands, and then Hogstorp is close to sea level. So I think we are fine. But we will go deep, maybe 5%. Oh shit! Battery temperature 21 to 34 degrees. Okay, the high temp has dropped a little bit, which is good, but not nearly enough. We're 26 kilometers away. Hopefully the max temp will drop more. We need the max temp to be down to around 27 degrees again. Small items, we want to keep her away from all the stuff. She would pick up dust from the ground and put it in the mouth. So I have to be constant careful about everything. Most of it might not be dangerous, but it's just, I don't know, it just feels a bit nasty putting dust and shit. Like pieces of, like a piece of fabric that fell off my sock, you know, she would pick it up, it's black, oh, put it in the mouth. Okay, looking good so far. We have done 3 hours and 6 minutes now, and we have done 321 kilometers. So yeah, I remember that the first 2 sessions we had, previous run, the first 2 sessions were fairly fast. I actually Colgate on the first one, and then I don't know what the heck happened on the second one. I don't remember, but I didn't get the perfect sessions even before it limited. But now, if I can get 4 perfect sessions, then we are pretty good. We can just celebrate. And I actually wonder what I did before the 1,000 kilometer challenge last time. Did I DC fast charge earlier that day? What did I actually do? Because it almost seems like the limit hit a little bit too fast. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It
Because it was just 2 sessions, which wasn't even adding 200%. Maybe I added just 150, 120% before it throttled. Battery cooling is on, of course. It was the first thing I checked for when I picked up the car a couple of days ago at Toyota. Wait, did I ever test the headlights in the Toyota? I think I didn't. I should also do that tomorrow night. Well, actually, did I test the headlights? Maybe I did. Don't remember. Maybe someone can check for me. Just search for Toyota bZ headlight test in my channel. Okay, we're down to 16%. Oh yeah, I did that hammering with the BMW guys. That might have added some heat to the system. The pool, we will be really strict with the pool. The pool will only be open when we are using it. Like, as soon as we don't use it, close it. It's going to lose heat. And also, I don't want any dust or bird shit or anything in the pool. So we only have it open when we use it, and then we close it. Right, we're down to 15%. Consumption 268. Distance 328.6 with 1.2% under-reporting. Oh, I have. Okay, good. No, I have to do that one. Okay, but man, I have to do 0 mile test. Oh man, I have to do 0 mile test. Actually, you know what I didn't do? I did not do acceleration, braking, and noise tests. Wait, did I? Man, I'm getting old now. I don't remember. Did I do acceleration, noise, braking test? Well, I think I did, right? Or good but narrow. Okay. Well, 14 kilometers left. All right, let me get ready for gate arrival. Well, this is a Toyota bZ4X coming in for landing, requesting permission to land. Man, you know, that sounds like a airplane name, Toyota bZ4X. I have to say, this is Toyota Bravo Zulu 4 X-ray. Yeah. %, and 13 kilometers left. Okay, that's fine. It seems like we charged too much. Huh? Did I miscalculate something here? Well, I had a little bit of margin just in case. Oh shit! I'm gonna be flashed at. Wait, can I go past Hogstorp? Uddevalla maybe? Nah, okay, that's no big deal. I mean, if we arrive with 8% or 7%, that's fine. Because I think if you go too deep, you get more punishment points. The only problem is that the temperature is a little bit high right now. 35 degrees, what the heck? The charge is low, that's why the temperature rises. We might actually get slight rapid gate here, we'll see. $11 kilometers left. Shit, seems like the max temp has gone up a little bit. 35 is definitely not ideal. We did that too. Slow but confident. Okay, I did that one also. Oh shit. Okay, thank you. At least you guys check it for me. Okay, so I just need to do a 0 mile test then. And then we'll be good. And then I've tested everything. Maybe one. Wait. Huh? I did one on the box test, right? And wait, did I do interior view. Maybe that's the one I didn't go for. Well, at least the min temp is good for getting good speed, but the max temp is a little bit too high. So we might rapid gate now on this session. It seems like going deep causes more heat buildup. Now this also means that I shouldn't hammer too hard at wild bike or after wild bike. But fortunately it's a little bit colder, so maybe the car will be able to cool down enough and not rapid gate too much. We shall see in a couple of minutes. %, left. Well, I guess that's good. We will probably arrive with 8% roughly. Yeah, I think that's no big deal. Yeah, you know what? I might want to avoid going too deep because that will cause more heat that I might not want. But then the charging session will rapid gate. At least the next one will be good because we have to pass through Göteborg, so we cool down the battery more. You've done everything apart from 0 mile test. Oh, really? Interior also. Oh, okay. Wow, dear. So I did most of it. Just borrowing a fan car. Only fan car. 5 kilometers left. 9% left. Okay, I have to get ready. This time I need to use Tesla app. Okay, microphone's on. And I will also turn off HVAC. Well, actually, we don't need to fire up the car at all, when I think about it. But again, I'm going to keep it off anyway. But actually, because every time we fire up the car, it will mess up, it will stop the AC compressor. Oh shit! Max temp goes up now. 22 to 36 degrees. That's not good. Min temp is the same as previously, but max temp is almost 10 degrees higher than previously. Okay, 7%, wow. Pretty good estimation, I guess. But actually seems like this car might have slightly more energy than I thought. Or did I? No? Okay. Yeah, no, I estimated we would use 270 on this leg. Okay. Next stop might be Varberg, or I'm not sure. Let me see. But I feel like charging at 50 kilowatt was a little bit slow. Maybe I want to go for around 60, maybe 65% next time. Oh man, some of the baby stuff is dangling around in the back there. Okay, maybe I should secure it. It's no big deal really, just small items. Just a bit annoying when I go on roundabouts and slide around all the place. Okay, let's see. Microphone off. Off. Camera off. Going in for landing. Okay, charge port is on the left side, is the right side, the right side is the wrong side. Okay, there's some Teslas over there. Well, it doesn't matter, but I can maybe slide over here. Oh, okay, let me get. Maybe I want to go on that side. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, where should we go? There, here. This one. Okay. 4A, 4C. Now let's take 4A. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. Right. 268 watt-hour per kilometer and 344 kilometers now. It's 7% at arrival. Hogstorp. Oh, 22, 36 degrees. Okay. All right. Documented that one. 7% at arrival. Let me just write down here. And we are charging. Ooh, well, okay, I'll take it. Okay, now I don't want to start the car. If you start the car, you stop the compressor. And it needs to cool down as much as possible. It's 6 degrees Celsius, so it should be good at cooling down that, so we don't rapid gate. We are now at Hogstorp. And this time, though, you see, last time we arrived at 23 to 27 degrees. This time the max temp is way too high. I mean, way higher. But fortunately it's 6 degrees Celsius outside, so the car should be able to cool down quite well, so we don't replicate. We don't want this one to be more than around 45, 46 degrees. So, oh, look at this. Oh yeah, we get a good charging session again. The V3 power for the win. Tesla for the win. Okay. Here you see that we are pulling 1.85 kilowatt. By the way, I should mention that when we left the charging previous charger, this one was hovering at 1.5 kilowatt for a while, around 20-30 minutes, and then it dropped to only 750 watts. So I believe that the car is actually actively cooling down the battery, using some of the compressor power to cool down the battery quickly, and then it only used 700 watt to maintain heat in the cabin. Well, look at this. Oh, we get e-tron speed again. This is gonna be a big improvement versus the old one. as long as we can get this one. We just need this kind of charging session 3 more times. Yeah, 2 or 3 more times, and then we're good. เรามาถึง Tesla Supercharger Hoxton นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยที่เราชาร์จครั้งแรกนะอันนี้มันเป็น22องศาแล้วนี่เป็น27องศานะครับตอนนี้มันร้อนกว่าที่เรา max temp เนี่ยผมกลัวว่าอันนี้มันจะทำให้มัน overheat นะครับแต่ว่ามันดีอย่างหนึ่งข้างนอกมันเป็น6องศาแล้วก็แปลว่ามันน่าจะคูลแบตเตอรี่ได้ดีกว่านะไม่รู้นะตอนนี้มันเริ่มขึ้นแล้วมันต้องคูลมากสุดนะครับเราจะต้องห้าม start รถถ้าเรา start รถกิโลวัตต์อันนี้คอมเพรสเซอร์มันจะหยุดชาร์จมันจะหยุดทำงานนะมันจะนั่นนะแต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้ชาร์จเร็วได้เนี่ย142กิโลวัตต์เลยโอ้โหแต่ว่าผมขึ้นมาเนี่ยผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะคือเมื่อกี้เนี่ยตอนเราเริ่มขับนะหลังจากเราชาร์จนะครับมันใช้ตั้ง 1.5 กิโลวัตต์นะ AC unit เนี่ยแล้วก็ตอนเวลาผ่านไปสักครึ่งชั่วโมงนะ20 นาทีครึ่งชั่วโมงมันก็ตกไปถึงสัก750วัตต์นะครับก็แปลว่าตอนแรกหลังจากเราชาร์จเสร็จนะมันใช้คอมเพรสเซอร์ช่วยคูลแบตเตอรี่แล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันก็ยังไงก็ได้มันก็ไม่คูลนะว่าแล้วใช่แล้วหลังจากนั้นที่มันใช้750วัตต์มันก็เป็นแค่จะอุ่นรถนั่นแหละตอนนี้ก็ชาร์จเร็วแต่ว่าจะได้นานไหมเนี่ย
Okay, anyway, I need to plan my next stop. This time we're gonna pass through Göteborg. Will we go to Varberg? Is that a good idea? Ionity Varberg. That's 150 kilometers away. Ooh, I think we're gonna go for it. I'm guessing that we will have, let me check wind here. I think we have headwind. Yes, we do. Oh wait, no, we have tailwind. Wait. Crosswind, okay. On the next stop, let me do my ninja calculation. 151 kilometers away. Okay, we're gonna go for Varberg. 151. Consumption on this and the next leg will be, maybe 250. Well, we have actually quite long stretch with 110 zones here. Yeah, I think 250. Okay. Oh, we have to go for 70% again. Oh shit. Yeah, battery temp is going up faster now. But we have to go 70% again unless we go for Kungsbacka. Yeah, but I think 70% should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Varberg, right? 70%. Yeah. It might actually be. But I'm not sure. Wait, what's my guess again? 250 consumption. Yeah, but the hard limit is even more than that. I'm checking 151 times 250. Yeah, 70%. The hard limit is actually 270, but it's unlikely we're going to spend 270 since Göteborg stretch is quite long. Okay, I don't know what. Wow, this is pretty nice charging speed, guys. I don't know how many percent we have. I can open the door. Yeah, we have 28% now. Wait, I need to go. Do my thing in the bush here. Okay, let me just I'll be back. It's gonna replicate soon. Fortunately, we are at 6 degrees Celsius. So at least, okay, we did get most of the fast charging speed now at the bottom, and even now at 30%, we're still getting very good speed. I need to get another drink at Varberg. car rapid gates now. I might want to skip Varberg, yeah, because I know that we will get a good session after Varberg. I mean, after Göteborg we will cool down the battery. So now we have to deal with rapid gate. Shit. Well, 81 kilowatt is not that great. It's just going to be worse now. We have to go to Kungsbacka instead. Chop chop, yeah. 113 kilometers away. Okay, I think that's a better deal. Okay. Okay, then I have to charge to around 55%. Okay, that's a lot better than 70%. All right. I need to show the plan. Seems like 48 degrees is the magic number. That's when it starts throttling. Oh shit, we have a problem. 48 degrees Celsius max is the magic number. Now it goes slower. It actually rapid gates. This is crazy. We have active cooling. Active cooling has been activated, of course. You can also see it here. It's using the AC for cooling the battery. But it seems to be a bit too weak. I've seen this also in some other cars. But okay. So first I wanted to go to Varberg. That is a bad idea, because we rapid gate, but we will cool down the battery here in Göteborg because we have to drive slow anyway. So the plan is to go to Chop. Wait, what happened to it? Shit! What happened to the thing? Come on, I touched something. There. The plan is to drive 113 kilometers only to Chop, and then hopefully over there we get a good charging session again. Yeah. All right. Let's see if the plan works.โอ้เนี่ย48องศานะมันไม่ดีนะครับมันร้อนไปตอนนี้รถมัน rapid gate ใช่ผมได้เช็คมันมีเซตติ้งในรถนะผมได้เปิดว่ามันจะใช้ active cooling แต่ว่าแล้วก็เนี่ยมันก็ใช้ active cooling นะ1กิโลวัตต์แต่มันไม่พอใช่ก็แปลว่าเราจะต้องพลานอีกแบบหนึ่งเพราะว่าตอนนี้มันเริ่มช้า64กิโลวัตต์มันช้านะครับคือตอนแรกผมพลานว่าจะขับตั้ง150กิโลเมตรไปวอยแบกเราต้องเปลี่ยนพลานเราจะขับไปถึงชบคงสบักก่อน113กิโลเมตรมันใกล้กว่านะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างที่มันสำคัญคือตอนเราขับผ่านโยเตโบยเราต้องขับช้าลิมิตมันต่ำเราต้องผ่านเมืองแล้วมันจะทำให้แบตเตอรี่มันคูลดาวน์แล้วก็ที่นั่นน่ะชบนั่นน่ะเราน่าจะได้เต็มที่นะครับ โอเคลองดูว่าพลานนี้มันจะ work ไหมOkay, I think that's a good plan. Now suddenly we have to deal with freaking rapid gates. So this is actually a good learning for me, is to not hammer too hard past water bike. Let me see. Okay, so I have to go for, I mean, even 50% would have been enough, right? I'm not sure. Well, actually, maybe I should go 50%. Wait, how much do we have now? Yeah, I think, what did I say 55%? We have 49% now. Okay, 49%. Yeah, okay. 55 should be enough then. Man, I didn't expect to hit rapid gate here. Shit, man. What's the distance again? 113. So the hard limit is 282. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna go for 55%. We have 50% now. What the heck happened to the chat? Is the chat buggy? Let me restart.
Nope, seems like the chat was just inactive. Okay, whatever. We're about to leave now. Yeah, so hopefully the Göteborg run will cool down the battery a little bit. We actually need it. It's crazy, man. We have to deal with Rapid Gate now suddenly. That was the thing I was not expecting. Okay, let me see. I have to open the door to check the state of charge. 52%. Okay. We're charging at only 58 kilowatt. We were getting some mad speed in the beginning. That was good. And I'm not sure how long we've been charging. Maybe the Tesla app, does it show it? Okay. 53%. Okay, we're almost good to go. Yeah, it doesn't tell me how long I've been charging. Okay. Yeah, I think we are almost good to go. Yeah, let's go for 55 just to be safe. Okay, almost good to go. I'm going to write down that 7 to 55%. So we have 48 plus 65, 113% so far. Okay, 54% now, almost done. Wait, I have to stop it in the app, right? There, 55%. Okay. Go. Okay, Kungsbacka now. Charge around 18 minutes. Okay, I guess that's okay speed, right? Previous stop was 25. I felt like that was a bit slow. Now we were riding mostly on the 140 to 100. Yeah, I mean the session was still fairly fast, and I added around 31 kilowatt hour, so you guys can calculate the average speed, right? Okay, so now my biggest concern is the max temp. That's it. The max temp is what fucks up everything here. Still want to go kind of fast here because, yeah, I calculated we should have enough juice. Just have to hammer it, get the speed done still, and then we will cool down at Göteborg. And by the time we hit Kungsbacka, then it will be nice and cool, hopefully, in the battery. Let me just check at the... Wait, I can't check now while we're driving, is it? Yeah, I have to check when we're stationary. That's kind of clumsy, but the cooling has been... I mean, the active cooling is active. Otherwise, yeah, we wouldn't be able to get these kind of speeds anyway. You can check. Well, I don't think I can enter the menu while we're driving. That's the problem. Yeah, charging session is grayed out while we're driving, so that's useless. Well, is the chat live now, or is it just weird? We have 169 people on, but almost nobody talks, which is really strange. So we have added 113% so far. First session was 65% added. Second session was 7 to 55%, so that's 48% added. So total of 113 now. So supposedly we have a long way. I mean, we can supposedly go to 380% before it throttles, which would be massive. But the problem is that Kungsbacka, everything is closed there. Running a little bit low on supplies, but well, I actually wonder if McDonald's is open. Can I get do they have bottled drinks there I can buy? Just need to get some drinks, that's it. Yeah, I think I can just go to the drive-in, right? Whoa! I noticed something else here. Let's see. Wait. Huh. I need to document this. After Hogstorp. Right, you see here, this is the problem. The max temp is causing some problems for the charging, but not only charging, also regen. So I have the one pedal drive on, well, it has blending brakes anyway, but you see, under normal condition, when the battery is not overheated, I've seen 90 kilowatt regen. Now look at this one. I need to slow down here soon for the Baustelle. So let me see, here's 70 zone coming soon. Okay, here we go. Pay attention to this one. Do we get 90 kilowatt? We get 27 kilowatt, 28, yeah, you see? I even tried to touch the brake gently. 30 kilowatt. Oh shit! The Toyota Rapid Gates. What the heck? Huh? Who would have thought that the freaking Toyota Rapid Gates? What the? Oh shit! Good thing that it's 7 degrees Celsius outside. So yeah, we should have some good heat rejection. Yeah, look here, freaking pulling 2 kilowatt now for cool. If I turn off HVAC, okay, HVAC is off. Look here, it's still pulling 2. Oh shit! It's trying to cool down the battery. It's like, oh shit, the battery is too hot. 47 degrees, that's too much. What should I say? I have only 3 words. Well.โอเคเนี่ยอันนี้นะครับคือปัญหานะแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไปนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยจะให้ดูนะปกติถ้าเรารีเจนนะเราจะได้90กิโลวัตต์เดี๋ยวจะลองดูนะ30 35 32เนี่ย30มันได้แค่35กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไปฮะผมไม่นึกเลยว่า Toyota มันจะ Rapid Gate แล้วก็ตอนนี้มันจะพยายามตอนนี้มันใช้ AC จะพยายามคูลแบตเตอรี่เร็วสุดนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะลองดูนะเราปิดแอร์ปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะครับมันก็ยังใช้ 1.5 กิโลวัตต์ Toyota นี่โอ้คิดดูสิถ้าคุณลองใช้รถ Toyota นี่นะที่เมืองไทย แล้วมันเป็น35องศาข้างนอกที่กรุงเทพมันจะโอเวอร์ฮีทเยอะแค่ไหนคุณไม่ต้องแคร์หรอกว่ามันจะมี charging limit ปัญหาคือ Toyota มันจะ rapid gate เหมือน Leaf oh shit what a discovery man who the heck would have thought that the thing rapid gates like a freaking Leaf what's up with these Japanese cars man made in Japan used to be quality like made in Japan lens oh yeah made in Japan electronics oh yeah well shit I think the Toyota engineers they need to go back to the drawing board see if they can if they can overclock that compressor a little bit they need to do something to avoid this rapid gate it's freaking embarrassing man a car that comes out in 2023 rapid gates I'm not even driving that hard and it's not that cold outside even what I said in Thai is that you can imagine in Bangkok if it's 35 degrees Celsius outside this thing is gonna rapid gate like a freaking Leaf that's what I said in Thai roughly holy macaroni okay come on Göteborg now is a savior we just have to drive slow we have to drive slow through Göteborg yeah so that's gonna save us but I cannot hammer too hard past Why? I cannot hammer too hard in the 120 zone yeah I will probably go roughly 100 I think I will cruise at 128 in the 120 zone that's it it was like this car was built for Toyota drivers oh shit turn off HVAC okay turn it on again well the thing is that most Toyota drivers they don't hammer as hard as I do right they're slow pokes anyway and which means that they will most likely not hit the rapid gate like I do well actually it might occur anyway in summer yeah that's the problem or no I think as long as you don't hammer too hard then no problem right I just have to change my driving style slightly to fit this Toyota Rapid Gate thing. I mean, at least Toyota Rapid Gate is not as bad as Leaf Rapid Gate. But the problem is that when you charge so fast, like 150 kilowatt, it makes sense to go fast, to drive fast, but you shouldn't because of Rapid Gate. So, just have to set the max speed and then just go for that one. Yeah, exactly. Toyota drivers and Honda drivers. See, right now battery temp is 28 to 45 degrees. That is just my biggest concern right now. But it seems like, yes, you know what, it seems like low battery increases the temperature, and the max temp, I saw it, the max temp went up towards the end. So what I want to do is drive not too fast towards the end and or not try to go too deep, which means that I should have shorter charging sessions. Yeah, that's it. Right now I don't think I care too much about the penalty points because yeah, I think we are fine within the penalty points. I have to change my now that we hit the Rapid Gate, we changed strategy. I'm a ninja. I have done lots of Leaf challenges. I know how to deal with this. We have to go shorter stops. But the problem with shorter stops is that it doesn't give the battery enough time to cool down. But I have to balance it so that I'll try to arrive with, let's say, 10%. That is slightly better than 7% at least. And we have to look at each case because every time we pass through Göteborg, that is a slight advantage actually. And also when we had tailwind, that was also an advantage. So I had to just be careful when we go headwind and we have high speed and we go deep. So just avoid going too deep, and then you'll be fine with this car. Punishment, but like I said, at this point, you know, we have done, like, we have only 112% added, and we have already done 375 kilometers. We are way past 1/3 already. So I think punishment point is not something we have to worry about. It's more like the rapid gate, because think about this, we have the potential to charge fast, but we are not utilizing it because we rapid gate. So we have to avoid rapid gate at all costs. And one thing is going slower, that helps. And then try to not go too deep, that also helps. Right, 44 degrees. Now, the only thing I care about is the max temp. Min temp is just fine now, 27 degrees. So we have to look at max temp. Yeah, but it's going to drop like a rock once we pass through Göteborg. But the thing is that I think at one point the active cooling stops completely, and it's just kind of passively cooling. Or I don't know. We can pay attention, I guess. But for example, right now the AC is pulling 1.5 kilowatt, which indicates that the active cooling is active. But if the AC power drops to 700 watts, that means that the battery heating stopped. There's our battery cooling stopped. We're gonna try to pay attention roughly when it stops. Yeah, I think we left around midnight, right? Or a little bit past midnight. Yeah, around 10 minutes past midnight. So we've been driving for 15 minutes so far. I will see how the algorithm works. Maybe it cools for half an hour. Maybe it's that dumb. Or maybe it cools until a certain point and then it stops cooling. But really, it seems like yeah, I mean the AC compressor pulls only 1 kilowatt. You know what? Toyota can fix this, I believe, with software update. I will give some input to Toyota, because I've seen that the AC can run at 2 kilowatt. What was it again? 2.2 kilowatt I've seen. But for some reason it stepped down and it ran at only 1 kilowatt. It could be that for some reason maybe it was already running on overloading for a bit temporarily. But if they can run the AC at 2 kilowatt or 2.2 kilowatt or even higher, do it. You know, I mean, if they start charging, they should anticipate that the battery temperature will rise. So you better cool down that battery and catch it so you don't rapid gate. So yeah, that's my recommendation to Toyota. They should release I don't know, a July update or some shit and increase the cooling power, and you could mitigate or even eliminate this problem. I mean, it almost feels like Toyota engineers, they are a little bit stingy on the cooling. They don't want to waste too much energy, but I mean, what the heck are we talking about here? Just 500 extra watts, right? 1 kilowatt extra for 10 minutes, that's a drop in the ocean. You're pulling just a couple of 100 watt hour extra. And it can make wonders for the battery temp. At 35 degrees in the max temp, it should stop at 20, no, at least 30 degrees in the max temp would be better. Or even better, around 25 degrees on max temp. Yeah, I mean, the Delta, that one you cannot do anything about it, because the cooling loop, like this is exactly what I've been talking about, that high delta is bad. People don't understand. They don't, they'll be, oh, Bjorn, you're a Tesla fanboy. You don't like the Korean cars because they are better. I'm like, high delta is bad. The Korean cars, they also have it. The Korean cars will Colgate and replicate on the same charging session. People don't listen to me. They'll be like, oh, Bjorn is a Tesla fanboy. And I've seen it in Tesla lately that they have only 1 to 3 degrees delta, which is incredibly good. It's probably industry leading, because I haven't seen anything else that low before. But I'm pretty sure that Toyota cannot fix the high delta because it's just hardware. They have the cooling loops that runs through the battery pack, and they just haven't engineered it good enough so that you get even cooling across the battery pack. So yeah, but at least what they can do is try to lower the max temp. I think the problem, by the way, is that when you lower the max temp, you also lower the min temp, which means that the car will slightly cold gate, but I think that's still better than rapid gating. So yeah, lower the min temp to 22 degrees, and the max temp will be 30, maybe 30 degrees or 32, and that's still better than 35, 36 I had. But you know, yeah, I had to mute myself because I was clearing my throat. But you see, this is the problem with so high delta. This is actually this is a prime example why high delta is bad, because like what is Toyota gonna do? They can run the compressor at higher power, but then you will cold gate because the min temp will be too low. And if you don't run it too much, then the max temp is too high and the rapid gate. So which one do you go for? Do you want to cold gate or do you want to rapid gate? What the heck, man? I think I would prefer cold gating. You know why? Because yeah, I'm going to make this recommendation for Toyota. They might not know this. I believe that I actually know this better than the Toyota engineers. I wouldn't be surprised, because if you rapid gate, then you charge slow, right? And so on. If you cold gate, you will just cold gate temporarily, but then the heat will build up in the system. Yeah. And then you get into the more optimal temperature. But once you rapid gate, let me see, how is rapid gate? Rapid gate means that you charge slower, okay, same as cold gate, but well, actually both of them are bad. But I think maybe cooling it down a little bit more is better. But yeah, especially when you are in the middle of the charging session, the car kicked back on the cooling power. You guys saw it. Initially it cooled at 1.45 kilowatt, but then eventually kicked down to 0.95 kilowatt, which is not ideal. It should have kept it at 1.5 kilowatt throughout the session, or at least until the speed dropped significantly. But just try to keep, don't reach 48 degrees, you know, stay within 46 degrees, right? Heat to your charger eventually, rapid gate is key. Yeah, you know what, yeah, that makes sense, because with cold gate you will gain heat. With cold gate you get faster charging. I mean, you get, okay, I mean, you get heat from the charging session, and that is beneficial for you. But when you rapid gate, you get way too much heat, which you don't need, and then you have to cool down shit, and yeah, it goes slow. Oh, what the heck? That guy is driving around with park lights. Are you? He's doing it on purpose. He sees that he drives around with park lights. What's wrong with people? Okay. Based on the experience I have on this trip now, I will send an email, probably a long, detailed email in English, of course, so it's easier for Norwegian guy Espen to forward this to Toyota, and I will figure out the best way to do this and make some recommendations for Toyota, what they can do. But right now it's freaking insane, man. Min temp 23, max temp 40. That's a freaking record. Slow clap for Toyota. They have 17 degrees Celsius delta. Holy macaroni. I didn't know that was possible. Even the eGMP platform doesn't have that high. The Korean cars, they have roughly 12 degrees. Yeah, I've seen 12 to 13 degrees delta as the highest. Here, 17. Why not? Shit. Oh. And also, you know what? When I think about it, Colgate could possibly be better for battery health than Rapidgate. But I mean, you don't want to charge the battery too fast if the battery is cold anyway, right? But yeah, I think they should lean more towards Colgate and Rapidgate, since they have 17 degrees delta. What the heck? No, I need to record another video here. This needs to be highlighted in the video. Getting close to Kongalv, massive delta. Okay, I have to show you guys something. You see here, the cooling has been running now for about 25 minutes, and it managed to cool down the min temp, which is good, but the max temp is still kind of high. Look at this. Look at this. It's crazy, man. It has 18 degrees Celsius delta. I've never seen any car have this high delta before, and I've talked about this for a long time. I complain that the Korean cars, like Ioniq 6 and Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6, EV6, they have high delta. It's bad. Why? Because it cold gates and it rapid gates on the same starting session. Let me explain what the problem is there. I will send some recommendations to Toyota that they should try to run the cooling. Oh, the cooling now kicked back. Seems like it stopped cooling. The active cooling is off after around 25 minutes. It's shut down. I will recommend Toyota to run the cooling a little bit stronger. Yeah, so to cool down the battery. The problem is that, yes, then you get this one low, right? But then this one will be also way too low. So then, okay, instead of Rapidgate, you will get Colgate. But I still think Colgate is better than Rapidgate. But you see the problem. What you want to do is have not so humongous delta here. We have freaking, how much is this? 17 degrees delta. I have to give the slow clap to Toyota, because I've never seen any car have this high delta. What you want to have is as low delta as possible. One takes the cake. 17 degrees, yes. So, okay, well, but like I said, I will try to experience as much as possible here, and then send a long email to Toyota and give them my recommendations on what they can do for future update to minimize this problem, because it might be a problem in, for example, Thailand. โอเคเนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับเมื่อกี้นี่นะมันยังเป็น2 กิโลวัตต์แล้วตอนนี้มันเพิ่งจะหยุด มันคูลดาวน์25 นาทีแล้วมันก็หยุดนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยปัญหานะคือ min temp เป็น 22 องศา max temp เป็น 39 delta เป็นทั้ง 17 องศามันโคตรเยอะแล้วนะ 17 องศาผมได้พูดถึงนี้ตั้งนานแล้วนะไม่มีใครสนใจหรอกไม่มีใครแคร์แล้วครับผมได้บ่นว่าHyundai Ioniq 5 Ioniq 6 กับ Kia EV6 มันไม่ดีเพราะว่าเดลต้ามันสูงมันเป็นตั้ง 12-13 องศาแต่อันนี้นี่โดยเฉพาะอันนี้โคตรแย่แล้วนะเพราะอะไรเพราะว่าผมจะเขียนอีเมลไปแนะนำให้ Toyota ว่าเขาน่าจะทำยังไงผมว่าเขาน่าจะเร่ง cooling ให้มัน cool ดีขึ้นก่อนชาร์จหรือว่าระหว่างชาร์จปัญหานะครับคือถ้าเรา cool มากขึ้นนะครับมันจะเป็นยังไงmin temp มันก็จะตกmax temp มันก็จะลดลงแต่ว่า min temp มันก็จะลดลงเหมือนกันนะครับแล้วเราต้องการให้ min temp มันเป็นประมาณ22เนี่ยอันนี้22นี่พอดีเลยมันจะแทบเร็วสุดแต่ว่า max temp มันสูงไปถ้าเราเร่ง cooling มันก็จะกลายเป็นเรา cold gate นะครับเราก็ต้องเลือกคุณอยากจะ cold gate หรือว่าคุณอยากจะ rapid gate แต่ว่าผมว่า cold gate มันดีกว่า rapid gate นะก็เนี่ยแต่ว่าถ้าจะให้ดีนะครับเดลต้ามันน่าจะน้อยกว่านี้ถ้าเป็น Tesla ผมได้สังเกตนะ Tesla นี่เดลต้ามันเป็นแค่ 1-3 องศาดีมากเลยนะครับอันนี้17นี่ไม่ดี แล้วมันทำอะไรไม่ได้หรอกอันนี้มันเป็นดีไซน์ของแบตเตอรี่แพ็คของ cooling loop มันทำอะไรไม่ได้เป็นฮาร์ดแวร์แต่ว่าซอฟต์แวร์นี่เขาอาจจะแก้ได้ไม่รู้จะต้องทำยังไงจะต้องเร่ง cooling เพิ่มขึ้นอีกนิดหน่อยนั่นมันคงจะช่วยนะครับHopefully, wait. Now we just wait. Now we are just passively cooling the battery. The active cooling stopped after 25 minutes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I noticed that when I turn off HVAC, the AC was still pulling 2 kilowatts, and I suspect that maybe the AC. No wait, huh? That doesn't make any sense. I've seen the AC pull as much as 4 or 5 kilowatt initially when you fire up the heater. So the AC should be powerful. Yeah, it makes sense. I've seen it before. Many AC units can pull like 4, 5, 6 kilowatts. But now that we don't have any active cooling, then I wonder what happens, because the car probably doesn't want to cool down the battery too much. The min temp is already at 22 degrees, which is optimal. 21 now, okay, it starts cooling down. Okay, max temp is 38. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe the delta goes down when we drive slower. Okay, Kungar, yes. Oh, I'm actually close to the Airbnb house right now. Well, kind of close-ish. At least closer to wifey and baby. I have to remind myself why I keep hammering and stuff. It's for my family also, and also for you guys, but also my real family. And then we have the artificial family, the AF, in my YouTube channel. No, but okay. So, I just wonder, okay guys, I have a theory here. It could seem like the Toyota has been pre-programmed to cool the battery for 25 minutes, and then it stops. Which means that you want to make it work. I mean, you want to get as much cooling as possible. And it seems like during the cooling session when we are driving, it pulls only around 2 kilowatt. It doesn't go higher than that. Like, you know, the Korean cars, at least I've seen them pull like freaking 4 kilowatt or something right after you start driving. That's crazy, but probably for a good reason. So, is there a way, if Toyota, I don't know if they're gonna do it, if they want to do this or not. If this car has a PTC heater, run the PTC heater for those 25 minutes, and then run the cooling. No, you know what? Most likely you're not going to charge that quickly anyway. So what they need to do is extend it. Yeah, they need to extend it. Because you still want to use the heat pump for more efficiency. What they need to do is not cool for only 25 minutes. Cool longer. If needed, cool at least, I don't know, 10 extra minutes. That would make wonders. 5-10 extra minutes will do big improvements, I think. But it depends on the situation. Seems like they program it to be kind of dumb. Just a fixed one. Yeah. I'm not sure, man, how they should do it. But I think they should try to cool down the battery enough. But they might not need to AC. I understand why they do it. Why they use AC to quickly cool down the battery. They want to preserve the battery health. So they don't want to stay at too high temperature too long. Yeah. But I mean, in that case, if they want to preserve the battery health, don't keep the max temp at 37 like now. It's staying at 37. They should try to get it below 35 at least, which is better for battery health. Okay, I still need to go fast. If I slowpoke too much, then I arrive slow. So I mean, we still get decent speed before we rapid gate. Yeah. No, okay, I'm also keeping track of all the percent we add there. So I will see how long it takes before we throttle. But actually, when I think about this, those 50, 60 kilowatt wave we've been riding at, they actually give us very little punishment points, versus when we go pump in 140 kilowatts. But Toyota already counts in that when you have typical session with some 140, 150 kilowatts, plus some 50 kilowatts, then that is the 3.8 cycle they're talking about. So it's not like we are getting more punishment points than normal. If we really want to get lots of punishment points, we have to charge to only around 40%, ride on the 120 to 140 kilowatt wave repeatedly, then we'll get plenty of punishment points. Okay, now it's getting better. 21 to 37 degrees Celsius. So we have 16 degrees Celsius delta. Yeah, it seems that the delta will slowly drop. I mean, yeah, we get better and better delta as the battery cools down. Because it seems like 21 degrees or 20 degrees on the minimum now. Seems like maybe the min temp doesn't want to go too low, since it has a little like baseline for discharging anyway. Yeah, and then yeah, of course that makes sense. That makes perfect sense, because you guys have to remember the delta between ambient temperature also, and the battery temperature. So ambient temperature is 7 degrees now. So the delta between 20 degrees versus 7 degrees, that's 13. But the max temp is at 37. So that's 37 versus 7 degrees. So that's 30 degrees delta. So eventually, yeah, now it's 20 and 36. Yeah, the delta will drop now. Yeah, so this is what we need. You just have to drive like a Toyota driver to lower the delta. Oh shit, man! I didn't expect to see this today. Well. Or is that raggere? Wow, that Volvo is super low. Holy shit, man! Watch out for those speed bumps. Look at that Volvo. Damn. How much did you tune that camber? Holy shit, there's like 5 centimeter ground clearance. Okay, Kungsbacka then, that's the plan. Yeah. Oof, you know what, we will barely make it there. Shit. I have 37 kilometers to Kungsbacka and I have 21% left. Oh shit, let me calculate something here. How much is that in, 20% now, shit. Shit, I have only 10 kilowatt hour left. Oh, okay, that's 270 watt hour. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. We're good. Because at this point, we have to drive quite slow for the next 30 kilometers and shit. Yeah. Okay, 20 to 36 degrees now. Still not optimal, but let's see what happens in 35 kilometers. That will take around 20 minutes at least. Yeah. So we just need low max temp. So actually, we're going to Colgate slightly now at the next session, but for not too long. And then we get the boom 140 kilowatt, and then we get Rapid Gate. Yeah, so you get Colgate and Rapid Gate on the same session. Wow. But at Kungsbacka, everything will be closed there, except for McDonald's drive-in. Do I just walk over to the drive-in? Can you do that? I guess I can, right? And then I think I might need to go to Falkenberg. Wait. Or is that too early? Or maybe Mellbystrand. But I don't want to go to Hogstorp. No, wait, what is it called again? Hallstad. Hallstad is a long ass detour when you go southbound. Northbound is okay. I don't think I can. What the heck? Okay, I just have to start a little bit, I guess. But okay. Man, I should have brought extra drinks. Wait, is that guy on high beam? Shit. Dude, turn off your damn high beams. Okay, he didn't care, he didn't know. Okay, whatever. Okay, I have to plan my next stop. I'm not sure yet, but where my next stop will be. I mean after Kungsbacka. So I think maybe Falkenberg is too early. Mellbystrand sounds like a good deal. But then what about after Mellbystrand? Do I have to go... well, okay. a little bit confused right now because I'm supposed to take long legs, yeah, and charge to 70% again. If I can just get non-rapid gating sessions, that would be great, yeah. But I'm not sure if I can get it. That's the problem. Wait, I might be able to get it at Kungsbacka because I passed through Göteborg. Yeah. But then what? I don't want to go Helsingborg because that's a long-ass detour. Well, actually, maybe it isn't. Because we can actually drive kind of fast on parts of the detour. Yeah, as long as you can drive fast on the detour, then no big deal, right? Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I go for Helsingborg after. No. Kungsbacka, Helsingborg, that's way too far, man. Drive to, nah, it's not that important. I can no worries. Wait, what about Kungsbacka? Wait, what is past Helsingborg? I don't know the place after Helsingborg. That's the problem. I guess it doesn't make sense to go to Löddeköping. Löddeköping is very close to the endpoint. I should charge at the endpoint. Somehow I should try to estimate it. Yeah, slice it in half so I end up at Malmö. I might have to stop at what do you call it again? Wait, what's he calling it, man? Those names, man. Halmstad, yeah. I might have to stop at Halmstad. A slight detour, but at night shouldn't be too much traffic anyway. Okay, let me look at the map again. I have to figure out where the best stop is. Okay, Kungsbacka to Malmö is 255 kilometers. Oh, if I slice it in half, I can go 128 times 2. That would be perfect. And it seems like Halmstad is the perfect stop in between. Oh, and then 140 on the next one. Yeah, that will work, okay. Because if I don't go Halmstad, then the next one would be kinda, not sure. Wait, Snapppipe. But that's on the wrong side. Yeah, not southbound, that's a bummer. Maybe on the way north I can use Snapppipe, whatever it's called. With Circle K, they now have chargers that's Snapppipe, but only on the northbound they have fast, the high power chargers. On the southbound it's still 50 kilowatts. And I guess Löddeköping is too far away. Yep, the Snapppipe is on the northbound. Okay, I might use that one on the way back. Now, well, on the way back, it also makes sense to just go Halmstad again. Yeah. Wait, Mellbystrand. Oh, does that make any sense to go to Mellbystrand? Oh, that's 130 kilometers away. That's perfect. If I can get a good charging session at Kungsbacka, then I could go for Mellbystrand. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I can get 150 kilowatt over there. It might be 130 only. And Mellbystrand is an okay detour, but still semi-slow. Oh shit, now we're down to 19 to 35 degrees. Actually, Mellbystrand is perfect. 130 kilometers from 130 kilometers from Chop Chop. And then it'll be another 125 kilometers to that's well better balance. Okay, I think that's it. Kungsbacka and then Mellbystrand, and then and I suspect that once we arrive in Mellbystrand, we will have slight rapid gate there, because we were driving at higher speed versus here. So you want to have this session charged a little bit longer than the Mellbystrand session. And also Mellbystrand will be on the right side, southbound at least. Northbound I might stop at Snappbarp, whatever it's called. And then we'll see. Okay. I don't want to plan too far ahead, but at least I plan a couple of steps ahead now. Yeah, I plan all the way to Malmö at least. Then we'll see. Okay, so 19 to 34. That's actually a lot better. I arrived with 36 degrees previously, so now we are down to 34 max, but 19 on the low. Okay, but that, no worry, because I think we'll still get over 100 kilowatt. Well, actually, will we? Yeah, I think so. So it will cold get for a little bit, and then we get good speed. And then actually what it means usually is that we will shift the charging curve. So if you have slightly lower speed in the beginning, it means you get a flatter curve, and you get the 120 kilowatt for a little bit longer, hopefully. Yeah, until the rapid gates. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, we are getting close to around 450 kilometers already. Yeah, no Rus over here. They don't celebrate that shit, fortunately. So we've been getting some nice and peaceful days, and wifey seems more happy now, and Isabel sleeps like a baby through the night. So yeah, all good. And I still get to do some of my tests around here, so I'm happy. Because if I go to Stockholm, that's slightly harder for me. I don't know that location at all. If I want to do 1,000 kilometers, I don't even know if that's the E4 north-south, if they have good motorway there, so on. So I actually prefer this stretch since I know it well. We just do it slightly differently. Yeah, we have the Göteborg starting, but the Kongar starting position instead. I'm not sure if I can trust the battery heated temperature. Right now it says 11 degrees. It seems to be, oh, you know what? It seems to be just passively cooling. Maybe it's just running through the radiator or some shit. Because it's 9 degrees outside. So maybe it's just, passively cooling the thing for me. Yeah, 19 to 34 degrees. So, okay, delta is down to 15 degrees, which is wonderful. For a Toyota, that's wonderful. Way better than 18 that we had at one moment. But now we have to speed up. Yeah, we have to speed up. We should not slowpoke. We are hitting the 100 zone. We will go 100 zone all the way to Kungsbacka now. So the temperature might rise a little bit maybe, or I'm not sure. Oh, 20 degrees now, 20, 30. Well, actually, we want the min temp to go high. Yeah, so that's good. 20 to 34 degrees now. 14 degrees delta. No, 14 kilometers away. Damn, these legs are quite fast. I'm down to 12%. Oh, what the heck is that? Shit, I don't see any cars. Are they doing some kind of maintenance? Well, it'll be... Oh, by the time I'm back here, it'll be around 6 hours. So hopefully they finish by the time. It seems like they totally blocked the roads. I don't see any cars passing by right now. Maybe there's a long-ass detour. Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, okay, just... Wait. Did they divert the traffic? Seems like they did. Are they doing some... Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, it's the freaking wind turbine. Oh, okay. The traffic is behind, okay. Yeah, they're transporting a big wind turbine blade. Okay, by the time I'm back here, it will be open. Yeah, because... Ooh, by the time I'm back here, it will be... 7 in the morning or some shit. So they have to open the roads for morning traffic. Oh shit, max temp goes up. That is not good. Yeah, max temp goes up now. I actually need to reduce my speed, because in 11 kilometers we will not lose that much time, but I don't want to build up the heat. Yeah, so just driving, slow poking a little bit for the next 11 kilometers, I will not lose too much time. Maybe I'll lose a minute only, but we can then try to not keep. I try to not get the max temp too high. Yeah, oh, another problem is that we're down to 10%, yeah. So the more we hammer now, the worse it gets for the max temp. So, now we are doing a 5-minute cooldown. Actually, more like 6-7 minute cooldown before we arrive at the charger. So yeah, we might arrive 1 minute later, but hopefully we get a better starting position for the session here. We are getting close to Kungsbacka, and okay, look here. We are just more. This is my biggest concern: the max temp, 35 degrees Celsius. It was 34, but then we hit the 100 zone and I speeded up. So now I actually slow down a little bit. So I'm doing a little bit of cool down. We're talking about 7-minute cool down run now, just to not overheat this one too much. So we will lose maybe 1 minute. Like we will arrive 1 minute slower, but it should then not increase this one too much. And also another problem is that once the state of charge goes down, then it's easier to build up heat because voltage drops, current goes up. When you hammer it, you will increase more. This is just like leaf, yeah, leaf theory. So by going a little bit slower now, we should actually arrive faster, yeah. So, and I can show you, by the way, with a new update, you will suddenly see state of charge in percentage in the screen. You didn't see that before, so this is a very nice upgrade. เราใกล้จะถึงคุงสปักแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราไปถึง100ลิมิตเมื่อกี้เราขับเร็วขึ้นนะครับแล้วปัญหาเนี่ยนะคืออันนี้นะอุณหภูมิ max temp เนี่ยเป็น35องศาเมื่อกี้มันเป็น34แล้วมันก็เพิ่งจะขึ้นตอนนี้นะครับเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเริ่มต่ำแล้วก็ตอนแบตเตอรี่ต่ำโวลต์มันลดลงแล้วถ้าโวลต์มันลดลงกระแสมันต้องเพิ่มขึ้นแล้วก็แปลว่ามันจะร้อนขึ้นเหมือนลีฟเหมือนกันเลยนะครับลีฟก็เหมือนกันถ้ามันเป็นอย่างนี้เพราะฉะนั้นเราต้องขับช้านิดหน่อยแต่เนี่ยผมจะให้ดูนะว่ากับอัปเดตนี้นะมันมีอะไรใหม่คือตอนนี้เราเห็นเปอร์เซ็นต์ที่จอเมื่อก่อนมันไม่โชว์นะครับอันนี้ก็ดีนะมันอัปเกรดอย่างนี้อ่ะโอเคเดี๋ยวอีก5กิโลเมตรจะไปถึงชาร์จนะก็หวังว่ามันจะชาร์จโอเคไม่ได้โอเวอร์ฮีทนะ Okay, 20 to 35 degrees. That's 1 degree Celsius lower than the previous session, which means that we will most likely replicate again. And I'm out of drinks. The first session was the best session. We started with 27 degrees in the max. It was 22 to 27 degrees. Now it's 20 to 35, so yeah, whatever I do, don't start the car. Okay, let me turn off HVAC now. Oh, then AC goes to 0. Okay, I'll stop it in a couple of minutes. Wait. There is another idea. Instead of taking one more charging stop and then go for yeah, I got an idea. We have to drive 255 kilometers to Malmö. Instead of one more stop, I can have 2 stops. We split it in around 85 kilometer segments instead. And then we ride on. Oh no, I think that's bad. That's bad because you will get more punish points, and we won't be able to cool down between each session. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! This is going to be hard, man. 130 kilometers with rapid gate. Like we have to reach around 70. I think we have to go for around 70%. That's going to take half an hour maybe. With the rapid gate now. I guess we can try to pay attention when we plug in. Okay, HVAC off, so I don't forget about it. Well, I mean, yeah, most likely I will not turn on the car anyway, but just in case. $85, but you know what, 85 kilometers, but then if I hammer, okay, you know, that strategy might work, because what's going to happen is that I only need to charge to, let's say, 40%, right? Maybe 45%. And that means that, okay, we might arrive with 35, that strategy might work. We will arrive with 35%, okay? We get a massive speed initially until it replicates, but then no big deal. Once it replicates, we have enough juice and we can just hammer for the next one. See, that idea might work. We could try, I guess, but we're gonna get more punishment points. Okay, microphone off. Get ready. Oh
Oh, 34 degrees. Oh, yeah. 20 to 34 degrees. Oh. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Wait, I can try, I guess, to go for the thing. Wait, do they have vending machines at least over here? I guess they don't. They don't have not blue kind of thing. Okay. Correctly. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, I need to 456 kilometers, 8% and 264 consumption. Kongsbakka. Okay, let me see. At Kongsbakka, 8%. Get the shaft ready. EV battery, water pump, RPM. Okay, I'll try to find it. There. Okay, I guess that one is slightly more useful there. Okay, let me shoot a video here. Degrees, which is better. Yeah, you see? So it's slightly cold gets, but that's fine. Eventually we'll hit boom, and then we get 140 kilowatt, and then yeah, we want this one. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I need a good session now. We are back in the game. So what I need to do is drive just slightly slower for the last 5-10 minutes before we arrive. We don't lose that much time, but it will make wonders for the starting position here. Oh yeah, you see, you start ramping up already.เราไปถึงแล้วก็มี34องศามันดีกว่าเยอะแล้วนะตอนนี้มันโคลเกตนิดหน่อยเพราะว่าอันนี้มันต่ำไปแต่ว่าโอ้เนี่ย
แต่ว่าอันนี้มันเราต้องการให้อันนี้มันไม่สูงไปนะตอนนี้มันดีขึ้นนะดีกว่าเมื่อกี้นี่นะมันน่าจะ replicate น้อยกว่าเมื่อกี้นี่อ่ะ oh yeah wait which one did I remove here what did I have here before I removed I don't care about motor torque what the heck did I have here again trying to figure out external temp okay I used the wrong one hang on let me bring that one back there oh yeah now we're cooking yes 140 kilowatt this one is not too high oh yeah this is good now let's go to McDonald'sโอ้140กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้อันนี้มันไม่สูงไปนะครับแล้วก็โอเคสุดยอดตอนนี้เข้าน้ำที่McDonald's okay I need to buy some drinks at McDonald's I'll be back in around 5 minutes let's go
Oh shit! It didn't update. Oh, it did rapid gate. Okay, I need to fill up some stuff. Okay. Yeah, it didn't update while the car was off, but now we updated. It replicates again. Shit. Wait. Do I want to? I mean, wait, how many percent do I have now? I have 51%. Falkenberg sounds way too close, man. If you hammer it, but we get more. Oh no, the shit. 70. Falkenberg sounds like I will get too hot battery and we replicate again. So we just might want to just go for what was it again? Yeah, Melbystrand. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I want to go for Melbystrand. It sounds crazy, man, but wow, it's charging so slow now. Oh shit, 130 kilometers. I'm trying to calculate how much we need. 130 kilometers times. Oof, we need to spend around. Oh shit, it's going to be high. Even at night now, it's going to be 280 consumption. Oh, you have to go 70%. That's gonna take forever, man. But I'm going to try another strategy here. If we actually go for around, what is it, 255 divided by 3? Yeah, if you go for 85 kilometers times 280 even. Oh, then we go for only around 50%, which is right around now, 54. Okay, it's not too late. We can go for it, but then if not Falkenberg, if we go Falkenberg, it might replicate, but then what? After Falkenberg, I could go for. Wait, then must be. But then Helsingborg might sound like a bad. Falkenberg, Helsingborg, really? Check here. Falkenberg, Helsingborg is 119 kilometers. Oh, that's almost a little bit too far. Yeah, they're not well balanced. That's the problem. Wait, what about Melbystrand? That's 60. Yeah, they're not balanced at all. That's the problem. So it goes kind of slow, but I might just have to go for it. I mean, I have to just go for 70%. It goes kind of slow now. But this rapid gate is quite painful to watch. Well, let me think here. How do I avoid rapid gate? Okay, it will cool down fairly fast. All right, that's good at least. Oh. The problem is the time we are spending now. 57%. Oh. We are losing time now. Okay, I can go 113 kilometers. How far is that? Wait, that's Holm. Is that Holmstad? No, that's too early. I have to go one Melbystrand. Wait. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. Actually, I got an idea. We ride on the cooling, right? And because it will actively cool for 25 minutes. We're gonna ride on that one at least. But then no, I think I should go for Melbystrand, even though we have to wait a little bit. It still pays off. Yeah, I think that's the best deal. That's 130 kilometers away. Let me recalculate. 130 times 280. It's crazy high. We have to expect that high consumption at night now. Yeah, we need around 70%. And right now it's 59. Okay, it's going kind of slow. 60% now. But I mean, fortunately, the battery is tiny, so getting 10% more shouldn't take too long. Yeah. Okay, let's just go for it. Let's commit. Okay, go for it and go for Melbystrand. Yeah. Okay, let me see. So this time I have 70%. So I add. Okay, I have to figure out. Okay. Okay, let me film this. Yeah, it seems to hit 48 degrees and it stays there. So that I'm not sure what else we can do. Oh shit. Yeah, it's been replicating again. It happens every time. We get the good speed initially and then it replicates and it hits 48 degrees. Fortunately, it doesn't go higher than that. We see, we charge a little bit slow now. Okay, we get the 140 initially, so that's good, but I'm just thinking what I could do is I could charge more often, I guess. Just hammer it, but then I have more charging stop, which means more detour and overhead. So even though we charge a little bit slow now, I think maybe it's still safe-ish. And also, the state of charge is 62%. I can see it over there. Yeah, this one shows briefly and then it disappears again. So I calculated I need 70%. So yeah, maybe in 5 more minutes we can go. Another strategy we could use is to charge to only around 50%. And ride on the 100-ish kilowatt way, but then we get more punishment points, and yeah, and that's also the problem. If we get too much punishment and we get the throttle is really bad. Yeah, like you will be getting like we're talking about 50 kilowatt in the beginning, and then at 60% we'll be getting like 15 kilowatt. Like, once the throttling happens, that's game over. So if I have to choose between throttling and rapid gate, then I will gladly take rapid gate. No. The opening the door, it was just the thing was stuck there. Well, I can check, but okay. Oh ตอนนี้มัน rapid gate นะเหมือนคราวที่แล้วนั่นมัน rapid gate นะครับ
เนี่ยมันจะเป็น48องศาแล้วมันก็จะชาร์จช้าเนี่ย55กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าผมก็ได้ลองเลือกกันนะว่าเนี่ยเช็คตรงนี้เรามี 64%เราจะชาร์จถึง 70% มันต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยแต่ว่าเราไม่มีหรือว่ามันมีอีกออปชั่นคือถ้าเราชาร์จถึงสัก 50% แล้วก็เราจะชาร์จบ่อยกว่านี้มันก็ได้แต่ว่าปัญหาคือเราจะต้องจอดบ่อยแล้วก็ทุกครั้งเราจอดเราก็ต้องแวะไปที่อื่นแล้วก็ต้องเสียบชาร์จอะไรมันต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยนะครับอันนี้มันก็อาจจะเสียเวลานิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเราก็ไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยนะแล้วก็ถ้าเราชาร์จบ่อยแล้วเราชาร์จเร็วตลอดนะครับมันจะทำให้เราได้ punishment point เยอะขึ้นแล้วก็ถ้ามัน throttle มันจะแย่มากนะครับถ้าเนี่ยมันก็ยังดีนะ throttle นะมันเป็นแบบตอนเรามี 10% เราจะได้50กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าตอนเราขึ้นไปถึงสัก 50-60% มันจะช้ามากแบบ10-15กิโลวัตต์มันช้าสุดๆนะแล้วถ้าผมต้องเลือกระหว่าง rapid gate กับ throttle ผมก็จะเลือก rapid gate นะมันยังดีกว่า throttle และ throttle นี่เราไม่อยากจะได้ถ้า throttle นี่ game over เพราะฉะนั้นเราก็ต้องรออีก 4% โอเคอีกไม่นานแล้วจะได้ไปผมคำนวณว่าเรา 60% มันน่าจะพอแล้ว
No, it was probably just stuck. I saw that all the variables were stuck. It looked almost too good to be true, and it was actually until we opened the door and all the variables updated. Yeah, 66. I'm going for 70%. Then we leave. I think the heat buildup will happen anyway. I think it's unavoidable. That's the problem. $67 now. $68. $69. Let's get ready. We're leaving at 70%, which should happen really soon. We're going for Melbystrand. 69. Almost there. Let me calculate something. We added 62% now. 113 plus 62 is 175. Okay. Okay. There, 70%. Let's go. That was a 28-minute charging session.
Wait, 28 minutes. What was the first session again? Wasn't it around 25? Yeah, I remember it was 25. This was 28. Okay, so it's a little bit slower, like 5 minutes slower, which is not that bad, I guess. Well, actually, I mean, okay, it's still not optimal, but still way better than throttling. Throttling is just really bad. So the thing is that when we are charging slow now at 50 kilowatt or whatever, we've been riding on 55 kilowatt for a while, we build very little punishment points, and we still avoid too much charging stops. So we are saving time on the detour and I guess the heat build up. 47 degrees in the battery again. Wait, it seems like the cooling does not start right away. Wait, this guy's dog slow. Come on. I think I need to out-hammer this guy. Oh, well, I might have reduced power because I have 47% degrees. I guess we'll find out soon. Of course, now he wants to hammer it. Well, okay. Actually, I can't go too fast, but I actually want to cruise slightly faster than him. Well, it seems like at least power output seems okay, but the regen is slightly reduced for some reason. Yeah, that makes sense. We have high-ish state of charge, like 70%, then regen is not good with that high temperature, but discharge is fine because we have high state of charge. Yeah. Cooling has started. It's going high now. Let me measure. Okay, we left at 45 minutes past 1. Let's see how long the cooling runs. Yeah, we have a massive 17 degrees delta again. You see, normally, even the eGMP cars or the MEB cars, if you at least, or even the IE4, right? If you turn off HVAC, it will do magic and you will not rapid gate at all. Here, even with the HVAC off, it's still rapid gate, which is bad. Actually, we won't feel like eating, so let's eat. Yes, there's heat pump. It could be that it runs the cooling for 25 minutes regardless. In that case, we just want to hammer it and ride on the cooling wave. But I suspect we will get massive punishment points. That's the unknown here. That's why I don't want to do it. I don't dare to do it. $15 to 20%. Oh, huh? What? What are you talking about? We started from 7%. We charged from 7 to 70% in 28 minutes. I mean, it's still way, way better than the throttle state. Throttle state is really, really bad. But it seems like, you know what? Last time when we drove it, it was during winter. And then we didn't have rapid gate. Now we have rapid gate. Because it's actually 9 degrees Celsius over here. Yeah, it turns out that McDonald's is open 24/7. So I guess that's good. It wasn't that before. I remember it used to be closed at night. So actually, Kungsbacka is an okay spot. It depends how fast the car is charging, but most cars will be charging at the maximum speed anyway at Kungsbacka. Oh shit. But next time, I might stop at recharge. Shit. Oh good shit. But I have to find out how fast the recharge is. But at least the Circle K chargers are 300 kilowatt, so they seem to be 500 amp. Oh, recharge are 225 kilowatt only. In summer, well, at least in summer the consumption will be lower, which is an advantage. I mean, yeah. So we'll see now. The compressor, I mean the cooling now runs after we charge. Let me see if it lasts for exactly 25 minutes again. Because that means that it's not a coincidence. It could be that they pre-program it to run for exactly 25 minutes because they just don't know better. But what it should do is cool down. We just want the max temp to be lower. Just a couple extra degrees would be great, yeah. Like, actually the first session was perfect. 27 degrees on the max temp was magic. But it could mean that if you want to cool it down to 27 degrees on the max temp, then min temp might be something like 15 degrees, which is bad. It will cold gate a lot. 15 degrees. Okay, 44 degrees in max. Well, it's 27 to 44 degrees now. Gonna have a little bit of snack while we're driving. So next stop is going to be Melbystrand, Tesla supercharger, but only V2 this time. So I wonder if that will be slower. Maybe. And actually maybe by charging slower we will not build up the heat so much, and then maybe we won't replicate, we'll just have a flatter curve. I suspect maybe we get only 130 kilowatt over there. It's 6,200 RPM right now. The EV battery water pump. I mean, you guys saw it. We did get 140 kilowatt, and then 100 kilowatt for a while until it started throttling. So, okay, we still charge fairly fast. It is on the bottom, but I just don't dare to go. But we have charged 175% so far, and we are right around the halfway mark. 481 kilometer now on display, which is close to 490 real distance. I wonder if Varberg is close to the halfway point. Actually, a little bit past the halfway point. Okay, let me see. We left at 1:45, so cooling is running for 12 minutes now. We will see when it stops. It's supposed to stop 10 minutes past 2 then. car pulls 2.5 kilowatt now on AC. That's actually quite a lot. At 120 kilometers per hour, it's 20 watt-hour per kilometer extra. Yeah, that's the thing though. If we hammer it and charge fast and hammer it, the consumption will be higher because it will be running the cooling more. So maybe the strategy we're going for now is still okay. I feel like I'm gonna be flashed out a lot, but in about 2 hours you get bright. Actually, I think by the time we reach Malmö, we start getting bright already. And that's the beauty of Nordic winters. Okay, I had some nuggets, had some buns, so I'm quite fed up right now. So I mean, okay, so far, right, if we do a little recap here, let me see, we started we have no deduction. We started half an hour before, I mean, 8:30, so we can count 3.5 hours before midnight, right? And wait, 3 hours, yeah, 3.5 hours before midnight plus 2 now, so we are at 5.5 hour mark. And we are roughly halfway, and we are also charged a lot. Yeah, we are 55%. So I mean, it's still looking good now, as long as we don't get a massive drop. I mean, if we don't throttle, then we are looking good. So I guess I don't mind a little bit of rapid gate, as long as the initial speed, the initial, well, you can say from 7% to around 35%. Yeah, we get pretty good speed, like quite awesome speed. So roughly half the session is fairly super fast, and then it throttles, and that kind of sucks. But then you already you sprinted half the session very fast. And then the last bit is maybe just slightly reduced. Yeah, I feel like maybe we are getting around 20 kilowatt lower speed than normal, which is not that big of a deal. Or in other words, each session is maybe 5 minutes slower, but we don't have that many of those anyway. We need just, I'm not sure now. Mellbystrand. Let me see. How many do we need? We need Mellbystrand. Oh shit! I'm gonna be flashed then. Malmö, and possibly one more after Malmö, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might need only 3 more charging stops here. I don't know, how many did you have so far? We had Rygge, first one. Second was Hogstorp. Third was this one. Okay, so 6 stops total. Okay, not optimal. I mean, slightly higher than average, but not crazy high. English only, no Viking language here, to be honest. Because not everyone will understand what you're saying. Okay. Cooling is still active, it seems like. Because the water pump thing is 6,200 RPM now. And we are pulling 2.35 kilowatt for AC, yeah. Around 2.4 actually for AC. 2.5, damn. It's crazy, man. It's supposedly 9 degrees outside. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Still consider a warm night. Or I mean, not too cold night at least. Oh, okay, battery temperature. 23 to 40 degrees. Yeah, you see. But ideally, I need to start with 35 degrees. 40 is too high, man. If I could just start with 35 degrees every time, that would be great, yeah. Just wonder if it will go that low after the cooling has stopped. Just have to figure out if it is 25 minutes or not. Because if it's 25 minutes, I would advise Toyota to change it to maybe 30, 35 minutes, and that will make wonders. And okay, you spend a little bit more energy, but think about this. You run it for, 1.5 kilowatt for 10 minutes. That's 1/6 of 1.5. So we take 1.5 divided by 6, 3, 500 watt. We're talking about only 250 watt hour roughly. No wait, yeah, I think so. So that's a drop in the ocean. Sounds to me like Toyota engineers are trying to be a little bit stingy here on the energy usage. Oh, this is good. Yeah, 22 to 39 degrees. Oh, wait. Did the cooling stop already? Not sure, because now we're pulling only 1 kilowatt, but we only ran it for 22 minutes, not 25. So I'm not sure if it's a fixed rate or if it just cools it below 40 degrees and then relaxes. But the battery water pump is still 6.1 RPM. And we're now pulling 1.1 kilowatt for AC, which is probably just heating the cabin. There's a Nero in front of us. Or it could be a fossil Nero. Yeah, that's fossil Nero. Because the charge point is on the side. And I saw exhaust pipe. But we have to go slow on Falkenberg. Yeah, and that usually we usually deduct 2 minutes on Falkenberg Baustelle. Well, actually, I'm not sure if they're done yet, but I think they're not done. I saw on Google there was some slow stretch around Falkenberg. So we get a little free cool down there. And we even deduct for it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. But I don't drink coffee. That's one thing. Oh, let me check the wind. Oh shit, we have headwind. Wait, let me see. Let me check wind turbine. No, it's crosswind. Yeah, crosswind. Just like I checked beforehand. Okay. Just have to make sure I can get over to Melbystrand without too much rapid gate. Well, it should be fine getting there. Getting there is usually not a problem. It's just temperature. Well, okay. I guess I'll be happy as long as we get 35 degrees. Every time we get 35 degrees, okay, fine. We get massive speed initially, and then it replicates past around 40%. I hope I can survive through the night. I hope I can get some sleep. Maybe I can nap while I'm charging up the car after the challenge. If I can just nap for half an hour, that would even be magic. Okay, but you know, if we can just get something like somewhere between 11 and the 12 hour after this update, that would still be big, because it was, if you guys remember, it was 14 hours and 25 minutes previously. That was quite bad. This is one of the slowest one out there. So getting 11 something is, I wonder if it's roughly average nowadays. Yeah, and the slow ones, they do it in around 12 hours, and the fast ones, they do it in around 10 hours. But, you know, I think that for most average Toyota drivers, then they will probably not hit this limit, because first of all, they drive like a Toyota driver, they drive slow, and they might not drive that far every day, so that you get a little bit of penalty points, but then overnight you lose most of them. Oh shit, it's gone. Oh damn, that was slow turn off. Yeah, right now I'm not sure what happened with the cooling, but I get the impression that maybe the active cooling stopped. So it ran for a little bit over 20 minutes. Seems like cooling runs for roughly 20-25 minutes, and then it stops every time. Probably to save energy, or I'm not sure. Let me check how much regen I have now. Now we have slightly lower, 43%. Wow, we're down to 43% already. Damn. We check 45 kilowatt region. Well, it's still 700 meters. Okay, a little bit early. Okay. See how much region do you have now? Oh, we have 98 kilowatt region. Yeah, that's more normal. Okay, so normally, yeah, we can check now at night, but let me see. I'm pretty sure we can deduct 2 minutes here. Let me check. Okay, 2:13 we arrive. Actually, you can check more exact. 2:07. Yeah. At exactly, wait there. Yeah, at the 7-minute mark on the live stream, it's more accurate to have seconds there. Okay, and it's a 70 zone. Let me try to count exactly how long this takes. Okay, I drive at roughly I drive at 70% of the speed I should be driving at. Okay, so I can calculate exactly how long the delay is. Oh, 37 degrees now. Oh. We are 65 kilometers away. Oh, but I think eventually it will hit equilibrium. Yeah, which might be 35 degrees at these motorway speeds, which is actually quite kind of high. Yeah, that's freaking high, man. Your husband hit this limit in about 5 weeks after he got our he had no idea. Okay, wait, but the what's your name again? The cat, was that before the May update? I bet it was, because with the May update, it takes a lot, man, before you hit the limit. Like, I had to hammer. I was hammering a lot 2 days ago when I traveled. So yeah, the May update improves it a lot, like really big time. Okay, let me see. It's been 10.5 minutes. Hey, wait. It's been 3.5 minutes so far. Some dude behind me just approached kind of schnell. Okay. Last of December. Okay. Yeah, that was with the old update. Now it's way harder to reach the limit. They almost double it, roughly. Or yeah. Okay, let me see. I have to check here. Okay. How to see right when it changes. Check the time exactly here. Okay. 4.5 minutes now. Oh, it's going to be 5 minutes. Really? Damn. Or almost 5 minutes. Wait. Check here. There. 5 minutes total it took. Okay. That's actually 1.5 minute delay. So I guess we just count it as 2 minute slowdown then, if I calculated correctly. Yeah, we just count 2 minute deduction at Falkenberg. Alright, we're down to 36 degrees. Oh, wait. After driving for just, how much is this? 70 kilometers. Well, yeah, that was Falkenberg, yeah. It seems like we would have cooled down in time for Falkenberg. I'm not sure if I dare to do it, but on the way back I could try to hammer it and then charge more often, but then I might hit the wall. You drive at least 1,400 kilometers if I were to go see. Whoa, damn. I'm not sure if you bought the right car. If you drive a lot like that, you should consider a Tesla. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that you went for a Toyota if you drive that far in one day. Tesla would be highly recommended for long drives, since they are so efficient and they charge, well, at least fairly fast at the bottom. Because, well, actually, Tesla tends to dominate the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Unless you want to go for like EQS or something. Even the i4 could be problematic. Ah, I see. Brand loyalty might kick you in the butt because, yeah. Because brand loyalty might make you blind and you go for the same brand, which is not optimal in this case. Once you hit the limit, it sucks big time. So I will try to avoid it, but I also want to know how close I am. I mean, even if I avoid it, I want to know once I do my last session after the challenge, I should hit it, right? Or, I mean, that's another. Like, I can do almost a full session there, or at least like I add 80% something. Hopefully we hit the limit there. We'll see it very clearly once we hit the limit. But the speed will just plummet. When I hit the limit, by the way, I was taking around 40 kilowatt at 70%. And then suddenly, boom, 11 kilowatts. So that was super clear that I hit the limit. But it didn't happen right away. Actually, when I plugged in, I was getting that good speed, 130 kilowatt. But then suddenly, after 10 minutes into the session, it throttled. It got too many punishment points. So it was actually very interesting for me to get the answer from Toyota. Because first I didn't think about asking about the algorithm, but then after driving for a while, it got me curious. And yeah, I wanted to know if there's some dumb limit, or yeah, you know, I would like to know also how Aria works, because there's a big mystery about Aria, why I can't get 130 kilowatt. Randomly get it 115, and sometimes I hit 125 briefly, but for the most time I only ride on 90 kilowatt wave with Aria. So would be great to get some answers. Yeah. Which car is most intuitive cruise control operation? Oh, good question. I actually like Tesla. I mean, once you get used to it, it kind of makes... Oh no, the Tesla with stocks, I mean, yeah. But also the classic ones, with the stock on the left side, but also the right side. Once you get used to it, it's very close and intuitive, and you have that, the stock, it's not... I mean, it's easy to hit it. You can't miss it, right? Whereas a button, you kind of need to feel, like, especially those freaking swipe buttons on, let's say, ID family. You have to look at the steering wheel or kind of feel it. But with a stock, it is so big, and you just do the motion and click. You know, super easy to do it with a Tesla, like Model 3, for example, with stocks. Some of the other cars requires you to press some buttons on the steering wheel, or Audi has a stock on the side, which is also fairly efficient. I mean, intuitive. You just have to get used to it. But in general, those cars with buttons to activate cruise control can be a little bit harder. BMW is also fairly intuitive. There's a push button thing, like a jog dial. I mean, like a up-down. But again, that's a small motion you have to do with a thumb. A bigger motion you do with a gear stock is, in my opinion, way better for that how to put this. You don't have to look at anything. Right? You don't have to look at the screen. You don't have to look or feel. You just know it's right there. Just like when you change gears, right? Or the steering wheel. You know where it is. It's so big input device that you can't miss it. That's what I'm saying. Toyota probably lost an otherwise lifelong customer, mostly because they did not this limit. Okay. Well, but yeah. Well, yeah. You know, it makes me wonder. Okay, they have this, like how many people do they attract with the warranty? Like 1 million kilometer warranty. Woo! How many customers do they attract? Versus how many customers do they scare away with the throttling? Right? I mean, well, you can say, well, I'm gonna keep the Toyota because I have so good warranty. But you know, I think most people, they don't care. Today's warranty is already good enough for most cars. Like modern EVs with big batteries, they have pretty good warranty, and we have seen that even after several 100,000 of kilometers, you still have decent range. And most likely, the thing is that for those cars, I mean, this could be a TED talk. Actually, I should record a TED talk about this, because, for example, Tesla, right? Prime example. The car itself already loses value because the tech gets older. This happens with every car, not only Tesla, but just look at I-Pace, look at Kona, you know, look at, yeah, the tech gets slightly older, so the car becomes less desirable. for people who just want the best and the newest. So even though, yeah, the battery might be in pretty good shape, like even tip-top shape, for all we know, Toyota might be in 5-10 years, the Toyota batteries might have the best degradation or the lowest degradation, but by that time the tech available is way better. So like, who gives a shit, right? Or people who are interested in second-hand Toyotas in 10 years, they might still not want the Toyotas because of the throttling. They'd rather go for a slightly degraded ID4 or whatever other car, because it charges faster and you don't have the limitation, and you still have I mean yeah, even ID4, for example, might still have similar battery capacity, or the kilowatt hour on the ID4 might still be way above this one anyway, or even Aria. Yeah, it's because this car has actually kind of low net capacity. So yeah, I think that's my point, that the rest of the car still degrades, and the value of the car drops anyway, and the portion of the battery becomes less significant, I think. So in a way, what Toyota is doing, it could be a wrong choice, you know. And what Tesla and many other car manufacturers are doing is that they offer okay speed, okay charging. They actually engineer the car to have low delta, like Tesla. And by the end of the day, they might even, for all we know, a Model 3 or Model Y, or especially the LFP batteries, might have way lower degradation than Toyota. Yeah, time will show when we start testing when I start doing degradation tests of LFP batteries, I'll find out how low the degradation is. The only problem is that Tesla keeps changing the net capacity. Yeah. I guess one way to test is to drive it down to complete zero at least. We get some indication. Oh, I don't remember how it was with E28. Can you guys, refresh me? How was it again with Stellantis cars, or E28, 2008? E28, okay. Oh wait, by the way, guys, battery temperature has cooled down to 34 degrees Celsius. Oh, damn! Wait, because the state of charge is fairly high. So okay, all I need to do is take it a little bit easier towards the end now. Maybe around 10 kilometers before I arrive, I just slow down a little bit. What Thai dish should you try? All of them? You should at least try papaya salad, but maybe not too spicy. It depends on the spiciness. And maybe tom yum goong. I also recommend tom yum goong. And there's so much Thai food to like, so maybe some mango sticky rice. But oh man, there's so much good Thai food out there. Wow. Battery temperature 20 to 34 degrees. AC is AC is now at 550 watt only, and the battery water pump RPM is now down to 160. So it seems like it completely stopped the cooling. I'm not sure. Can you guys explain to me, what does that variable say? EV battery water pump. Okay, it's a pump. It has an RPM. EV battery water. Wait, it's a circulation for the battery. Yeah, it's a circulation pump for the battery. It's similar to Tesla. When Tesla shows a liter per minute, it means that the circulation through the battery is way lower now, which means that the passive cooling might actually stagnate and stop. Oh, that's bad, because if you have higher load, if you have higher current towards the end with low state of charge, then the temperature goes up. So they could fix this by actually just detecting low state of charge and then run the cooling slightly higher to prevent heat buildup, because it's more likely that you will charge towards the end, or you're going to another charger. But ideally, what Toyota needs to do is to figure out that you're going to a charger and then do the necessary steps. And if you're not going to the charger, then okay, you don't have to worry too much about the heat, I guess. But on the other hand, if they want to take care of the battery health, they want to not have it too hot anyway. A fixed stick on the left side with 3 buttons. Oh, similar to Audi, I think. Around with a high RPM, it would be equalize the temp between the cells. Huh, okay. Well, we'll see then. But okay, it will also be interesting now at Melbystrand, because we might not hit 145 kilowatt there. It might be around 120, 130 kilowatt only, because I think the V3, maybe you guys can, do you guys know? The V3 might not have high enough current, but this car doesn't need that much. At around 300 and, let me see, how much is this? Around 340 volts times, wait more. Oh yeah, it needs around 400 amps. I remember seeing it around 400 something amps. But I'm not sure the V3 can provide 400 amps. Oh, actually, maybe it can. Maybe it can. Yeah, I think it can go that high. Because the Tesla can get around 150, 145 kilowatt, and then the voltage will be around 350 volt. No, 370. Oh, no, oh, you know what? I think the V2 might peak at around 390 amps. I wonder if I've seen that before. Okay, so that means that this car will be charging at almost maximum speed, possibly. And that means there's slightly less bill. Oh, you know what? I just remember something. The higher the current, the worse for the temperature. It might pay off to not charge at maximum speed. Oh, why didn't I think about this before? Oh, flash. Yeah. Eureka. I should go for Kempower. It's too late now. We passed through the Kempower chargers. If I go to Kempower and I get roughly 110, 120 kilowatt, that will cause less heat buildup. And that means less rapid gate. Yeah. Where do we find 120 kilowatt chargers? Or roughly 350. Wait a minute. 350 amp Delta chargers, or the 150 kilowatt ABB charger. They are roughly limited to 375 amps, not 420, whatever we are pulling, 410. Oh, yeah, I need to get some 120 to 150 kilowatt chargers, but I'm not sure if I can get them. I'll be pumping in some Ionity chargers, which is a little bit bad. Oh, it was 380 amp, okay. Oh, really? Okay. Because we are actually not gaining that much. I mean, as long as we can charge at around 120 kilowatt, that's pretty fast already. Okay, 140 is better, but not that big of a deal. But if we can get flat the curve, that's big. Yeah. Or we can avoid the rapid gate. Okay. Yeah, now it stays at 20 to 34 degrees. And I think it will stay like this all the way until Melbystrand. And then towards the end it goes up because the state of charge drops. We have 21% now, and we have to go 18 more kilometers to Melbystrand. Wait a minute. I can try to go for V2 superchargers on the way back. Then I will be artificially limiting, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah. V2 superchargers could be the solution to avoid rapid gates. Well, except for that, I have now planned to stop at... oh, wait a minute. Maybe I don't have to charge at Malmö, but it's kind of silly to not charge there. What about no, it's not. I could charge at Löddeköpinge. But I wonder if I have to go for the Eon charger at Löddeköpinge, and those are maybe 175 kilowatt, which is 375 amp limited, if I remember correctly. But I think Löddeköpinge is not open for the public. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Löddeköpinge. Wow, I haven't been there in a long time. That could be, that would be a weird choice though. Oh, that's only 91 kilometers from Melbystrand to Løddeköping. Nah, I probably want to ionity charge at. Wait. 91. Holy shit. Really? And then Melbystrand to Malmö is 127. Okay. Which means that if I go for 70% again, yeah, I'll be fine. But that will take another 28 minutes then. Wait, except for that, you can see how long this takes. Oh, it's still 34 degrees on the battery temperature because we have 16% now. Whoa, we have way higher still. What? I use way less than expected. Uh-oh. I need to find out this. Okay, wait. Well, we're about to pull in now. I use way less than expected. I shouldn't have. Why? Well, I guess it's good because we will get okay charging speed. But 15% is almost a little bit too high. So I guess if I go for 65% on the next one, that will be okay. Yeah, might go for that because it goes kind of slow on the high end when we rapid gate. Snappark. Okay, I might go for Snappark on the way back, by the way. That's a new site I never visited before. But Stock OK, let me poke over. Where is the Stock OK charger? And then I see them. Oh, nice. Hyper chargers. 300 kilowatts. Melbystrand kind of makes sense on the way south at least. Because we are on the right side of the road. Okay, let me see. Pay attention there. Yeah, still 34 degrees. Huh. Interesting. Probably because still the charge is high. 14%. Seems like you don't want to go too much below 10%. Okay. Yeah, I need to charge to roughly 65% next time here. And that should be good. Yeah, 2.8 kilometers away. Let me get ready. I haven't been here in a while, but it makes sense here. Let's see now. Can we get a flatter charging curve? Yeah, you actually, maybe you want to avoid those 140 kilowatt peaks. They are nice, but they might hurt more than they help because of the rapid gate. So yeah, we are still at 20 to 34 degrees. It's still pretty good, I guess. Is that a Tesla? That must be, yeah, it's classic Tesla, more or less. Yeah, 20 to 34 degrees. So we will see maximum speed until around 40%, I guess. And we have 13% this time. Ooh, that's a little bit too much. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I need to pick the right one here. The
check. If I go for example, this one. Let's see, what sign is it? 4B. Okay, can I take 4B? Yeah, 4B is available. Okay, there you go. All right, 584.2 kilometers, consumption 264. Melbystrand. Right, 13%. Okay, write down that. Okay, this should start soon. Yep, it's already started. I have to say, this car is fairly quick at handshake. So that's at least a little bonus. Like, Fat e-tron is just so damn slow in comparison. Good morning, Cool Silver. Finally, we have a moderator on. Okay, let's see now. What speed do we get? So now I need to go to 65%. Easy recipe to get to the next one. Also, this time I arrived with it was 13%, a little bit more than I charged a little bit more than I needed, but that seems to make wonders on the temperature here, because the voltage was not too low, and then we did not get any heat buildup, so I didn't have to slow down, which is good, I guess. So we'll see. Yeah, I might go for around 65% only this time. Or I'm not sure, we'll figure it out. But you see here, this is interesting, because on the V2 supercharger we do not get enough. It seems like maybe amp is limited a little bit here, and then that means that we don't hit 140 kilowatt, but that could actually be in our favor, because then it means that the heat buildup is not crazy high. We just get a flatter curve, and then we might not have rapid gate. Huh? Okay, so I started charging at 1250. Let me see.แต่เรามาถึงนะครับแล้วถ้าเปอร์เซ็นต์มันไม่ต่ำไปเนี่ยมันไม่ฮีทอัพนะครับมันอยู่ที่34องศาตั้งนานเลยนะถึงแม้ว่าเราขับเร็วหน่อยแต่ว่าถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันตกเร็วไปมันจะกลายเป็นฮีทอัพแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเพราะว่านี่เป็น V2 ชิปมันอาจจะมีลิมิตที่กระแสนิดหน่อยนะก่อนนี้เราได้ตั้ง390แอมป์อันนี้มันเป็น300อะไรเนี่ย16แล้วก็เราไม่ได้140กิโลวัตต์มันเป็นแค่115แต่ว่าอันนี้มันอาจจะดีกว่านะครับเพราะว่าถ้ากระแสมันไม่สูงไปมันก็ไม่ค่อยมีความร้อนเยอะแล้วมันกลายเป็นเราไม่ rapid gate แล้วก็เราก็จะได้ flat charging curve แล้วมันก็อาจจะไม่ overheat และสรุปแล้วถ้าเราต้องการชาร์จถึง 70% หรือว่า 65% มันอาจจะเร็วกว่านะครับนี่แหละลองดูนะเป็นยังไงเนี่ยOkay, we're gonna see now. We started at 230, no, 250, we will see if this slower charging session actually has less buildup heat, and then will it take 28 minutes or 20, I don't know, 20, yeah, how many minutes will it take? This is actually very interesting. I guess I will eat the last bun now, since I have some time. So there is actually there is a hypercharger nearby I could have used, but it's more expensive. That's one thing. But the problem is that the hypercharger might be too fast. So we actually on purpose, or I mean, it's just a coincidence, but we charge a little bit slower now. But maybe this will do magic for the peak power. I mean, for heat, because you guys see that the heat goes up really slow now. But again, I'm not gonna complain. We are getting 116 kilowatt, 117 kilowatt. Yeah, that's way better than throttling state. What is it? 29% now. Ooh. Let's throw away some garbage. Wait, I have to write down the list there. of recommendation. Oh shit, 43 degrees now. But we are at 38%. Let's see. Toyota recommendations. Okay. What should they do? Recommendation. Cool down battery more. Right? And then don't stop AC when powering on. Use a PTC heater while charging. Let me see, what was it again? Oh, look at this. Oh, we are far away from 48 degrees. 48 degrees is the killer. Okay, it throttles now naturally because it goes higher. We are now at 41%. Oh, this is looking way better. We've been charging for 9 minutes only. Let me see. Okay, I've written down 3 recommendations to Toyota right now. Cool down battery more, okay, in general. Don't stop AC when powering on. Yeah. Sitting on max roaring burger, huh? Okay. Use PTC heater while charging. Okay. Let me see, what else was it again? Trying to write down everything here. Yeah. Well, cool. Okay, well, cool battery more. That helps. Okay, now it naturally throttles, but I don't remember last time. I have to check, I guess. Oh, it's 3 at night. We should move over to part 2. Okay, guys, let's move over to part 2.